The
What
Don
up?
Calipir.
That sounds better.
Yes, yes, sir.
Yes. Do it. Do it.
Yeah, man. So, shit. Just let me know what you. I mean, I got everything you need, man. So
I
just
know.
if you bought anything in that between time that I showed you, whatever, or just make your list out of whatever you don't have.
Yeah.
I have it. I just pack it in, whatever.
Yeah, no problem. Dude, I sent you a link earlier a couple times for I had a private stream yard so we could all watch wrestling.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. That was earlier today,
Yeah.
right? I was in Brooklyn, man. I was that.
It ended at 11:10 or 15 or something.
When did I jump on? I jumped on actually when I jumped on Kaz is at around 10 something.
Yeah.
I was eating and then I was just chilling, man. I just like when y'all thought I was just sitting there, man, I was asleep, man.
Yeah.
That was I did some work at that place, man. I was lifting up long boxes, short boxes, all around it where I was like a
Yo, hold on.
chicken with my head cut off, man. Literally, like I was everywhere because they had so much shit, man, that I was like, I want it all, but
Yeah.
I'm running around crazy.
Yeah. I know what you're saying, man.
And then I was driving through Brooklyn, dropping my wife off at an event that she had with her friend had an event where they do that sip and paint shit.
Yeah.
Then just driving through Brooklyn is a fucking headache and a half because people double park and triple park, ambulances, cops. Oh, it's just crazy, man.
Well, everybody's told me that's gone to New York said it's crazy driving through New York.
Yeah, man. Especially Brooklyn. Brooklyn is the worst. Manhattan, I can deal with because you got to keep it moving in Manhattan.
Yeah.
Brooklyn,
Like you gotta, yeah. I heard like you got like a right turn and you're trying to make this right turn and there's like 1,000 people that keep walking and
yeah,
walking
yeah,
and
yeah.
walking. And you
Like
can't.
that.
You gotta like edge yourself through it somehow.
Yeah, it's like that in Manhattan. It's like that in Manhattan.
Oh,
Like in Midtown, mostly in Midtown, it's like that. But
I don't
as you
think I'd
get
ever want to drive down there.
but as you go uptown and downtown, it's a little bit more lenient. Unless you're in Chinatown. Chinatown is kind of like Midtown in a sense. I mean, but it's cool. It's better than Brooklyn. Both of those spots is better than Brooklyn.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah. Brooklyn is
I hate
fucking mad. You got people who just walk in front of green lights, daring you to hit their ass. It's
I
wild.
hate Brooklyn with a passion.
Brooklyn is crazy.
I
And
don't
I
even like
lived in
people from Brooklyn.
I lived in Brooklyn, man. This shit was crazy, man. Like, the rules in Brooklyn is crazy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on for a second.
The
Oh,
real good thing about Brooklyn is the food, though. You can get any type of food in Brooklyn, literally. You can get Russian food. You can get Iraqi food. You can get everything, man. You can get fucking Japanese, Chinese, anything international you can get in Brooklyn.
yeah.
It's like even you're like, yo, you get Ethiopian food. Yep,
Hold on for a
all
second.
that shit.
That stuff's good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So that's like the biggest thing in Brooklyn. Like there was a guy, I forget the guy's name they were saying that did a review of their comic shop, but their comic warehouse. I should stop saying shop because it's not a shop, it's a fucking warehouse.
Yeah,
And
Yeah.
this dude is fucking. Did you watch the documentary on how he acquired all?
I'm gonna take my time and watch that, and you know what I'm saying, and really watch it. But
Yo, he got those comics like by a fluke and shit. Like it's wild how he got those comics, but he got millions of comics.
yeah, man.
What up? What up?
What up?
So they had a reviewer, a YouTuber guy come in there and slander them. But
about them doing that shit with like eBay, like
yeah, some shit like that. But they said when he was there, he said he got to go and get a pizza outside of Brooklyn. Like, who the fuck says that? Who the fuck does that? Like, how you not gonna get pizza in Brooklyn? God, are you fucking mad? I'm like, yo, that's nonsensical. That who, yo, if I was there, I would have slapped the shit out of. Where you going to get pizza? If it's not that,
where's the best place to get pizza there in the New York area?
I would say first. Probably Staten Island.
Staten Island, because we grew up there.
Because no, the number one pizza spot like yearly has been Brothers Pizza.
Yeah, Brothers
on Staten Island.
Banging.
Yeah.
Front on
So Brothers Pizza first, and then they got some shit in Brooklyn and Manhattan.
Yeah, Ray's Pizza's dope. Fucking Ray's Pizza.
Do they still have like places where you can go like buy one or two slices?
Oh hell yeah!
No, every place.
We used to have that here, and it's disappearing. Like
that's everywhere in New York. Well, shit, even over here in Jersey. But for real great pizza, New York is where it's at, man. But I would say in Brooklyn you can find great pizza everywhere. Staten Island you can find great pizza everywhere, right?
Yeah.
The Bronx, Manhattan, you got to be very selective about your pizza.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Queens, I haven't had pizza from Queens, so I don't even know if that's even.
No, there's a spot near my first son's mother's house.
Yeah.
It's like smaller pizzas. This pizza will blow the fucking frame out of most pizzas in New York, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah, blow it straight out the frame.
We might have to go there and check it out one day.
Yeah.
Like, man.
Bullwinkle,
Right in
join.
Elmhurst.
Moto Frank, join.
Elmhurst? Okay.
Yeah.
But,
Lone Dragon, join. You guys can join if you want. The link's right up there.
But I always tell people like who brag outside of the state, outside of New York about their pizza.
Yeah.
Like, yo, the dollar slice pizzas in New York gets shit on everybody's pizza outside of New York.
Over at Grace Papaya. Yeah.
Yeah, the dollar slices, bro.
Dude, that's a badass roadblock, man. I'm really digging that, dude.
Yeah, that's tough. Hell yeah, that's tough.
You know, while I had my fucking phone down, I pulled the motherfucker's hand off to take the plastics off, and his fucking hand broke and shit.
Oh shit!
The connection broke, and
Yeah.
I was pissed off for a second, but I looked in the thing and they got replacements. I guess they learned their lesson. They got a whole bunch of fucking replacements.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
because that ninja, man, when you gave that shit to me, I was like, man,
damn, he looks like he's got Cochran's on. His boots, the brand, they look almost like Cochran's.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yo, that shit is dope, man. That's a dope figure.
Still a little plasticky to me, but I had to get him and shit, man. I was like,
would you get another one and replace it with the other roadblock? Like the clothing?
No.
All right.
No.
All right, cool. Yeah, this motherfucker got veins in his arms, B.
Yeah, no, that's a thought, but no.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, this guy.
I like your roadblock anyways.
This guy really thick and shit. He's big and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I still like my roadblock.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That shit, the Ma Deuce right there. That shit is hard.
Dude, when I first got to Korea, I was a buck private, man. They gave me that motherfucker.
Okay.
It was a badass gun, but that fucker was as long as me almost.
Now,
what caliber is that? What caliber bullets?
70, 50, 50 cal. It's a 50 cal.
40 cal, 50 cal?
60 millimeter.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the rocket shits.
I'm
Long
trying to remember exactly. I believe it's the 60 because it's been so long. That was the only time I ever got to fuck with one of those.
Damn.
But it was cool as fuck going to the fire range, man. You're like, do, 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 do. And you start thinking you're Chuck Norris and shit and stuff.
Can't be Chuck
Fucking
Norris.
good
Nobody
shit,
can be
man.
Chuck Norris.
Don't let Chuck Norris
fucking
you
Norris.
say you wish you was Chuck Norris.
Yeah.
He'll show you how you're not.
Yeah.
Yo.
But yeah, I was only like maybe 150 pounds at 5'8", and that thing was almost as long as me.
Damn.
So like when I, you got a strap on it and you can put it over your shoulder and have it on your back. But like when you had to squat down a little bit, or you had to make sure you didn't get the barrel in the dirt.
Yeah.
Stuff like that, or else you're going to be cleaning it for a while.
Yeah.
You'd be like, fuck.
Damn. I know that shit was loud. You had to have earplugs, huh?
Yes. They make you wear earplugs on all of them. Except for, like, if you're actually in battle, you ain't got time to, like, say, hold on a second, let me put my earplugs in. But when that happens, man, boy, your ears fucking hurt. They ring.
Ringing. Yeah. I heard of cats having, like, forever rings and shit.
Yeah.
Because of those joints.
Yeah. And then, like, man, we got these, like, they shot the 203 rounds, but they went onto the back of our Humvees, and they're like a fucking Gatling gun of 203 like grenades.
Damn.
They were fucking badass. Like, you're like, damn.
Damn. Yeah, that's some heavy shit, man.
Yeah.
Heavy shit. There you go.
Hell yeah. Look at that shit.
Did it come with the Madu stand?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No shit.
Are you feeling any better today?
Yeah, just got a scratchy throat and shit.
Yeah, a little while ago, I had a scratch in the back of my throat. And I'm like, oh shit, I better not be coming down with something.
Yo, check this out. Let me show y'all what y'all need. Because I was in Brooklyn, I was doing a lot of shit. I was moving around crazy.
Yeah.
And I came home with some wild sniffles and shit. This is what I use. I put this shit under my tongue.
What is
hold
it?
It for under a minute.
Organo oil, yeah.
Yep. And drink water behind it. Now motherfuckers chill. I am not worried about shit.
I need to get some of that.
Yeah,
but I use a lot of like vitamin stuff like that. Yeah, that shit works, man.
Hell yeah, my whole shit. I got the whole concoction over here, man. I'll be fucking around. I got my peppermint spirits.
Yep.
And my backup, I got more. Then I got my liquid vitamin E oil. I got all sorts of shit in here, man. I stayed fucking vitamined out.
You're supposed to have 5,000 milligrams a day of vitamin C.
Yeah.
It will like, I guess supposedly it will like even help prevent cancers and stuff.
Yeah. Vitamin C, what the government outlawed was the vitamin C drip.
Yeah.
Because they used to give people who were dehydrated or cancer and stuff like that, because a lot of dehydration happens and stuff. They would give them the vitamin C drip and they would get well.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah, I'm not feeling this helmet.
Oh shit.
Yo, put that helmet on the other roadblock, Nick.
No.
It's a nice helmet. It just don't go with him.
It detaches from the fucking side.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, that's crazy.
Now he's looking like construction worker.
Yeah, right. Fucking.
But yeah. So that vitamin C drip.
Yeah.
Yo, some people say, it helped with AIDS patients and all that shit. Help cure them.
Yeah.
They just outlawed it.
Of course. Yeah, like you used to see like the local or the Hollywood celebrities were always talking about going to get those drips.
Yep. Yep. The vitamin C drips.
Yep. Why would you outlaw something like that?
Because the pharmaceutical company don't want any motherfucking cures.
Exactly.
That was one of the first things they put on the table under Obama. I think it was under Obama's thing, or
That thing is so fucking dope, dude. Look,
they got rid of the drip. Yeah.
that goes better with him.
Yeah.
It goes better with that roadblock, I think.
Let me see.
Damn, that other Roadblock is crazy diesel too.
Yeah, nah, this helmet is whack juice.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But I think maybe because maybe it matches that green.
And it's too big for his head.
It is too big for his head, yeah. Where did M3 go? What the hell?
He disappeared into the night.
That motherfucker
Tonight.
He probably has a problem ordering his cock toys.
Cock toys.
So, like, since that wrestling went pretty good, man, I think we should all get together and do like a movie type thing.
Oh, I totally forgot about that shit.
Yeah. This time around, yeah, definitely.
Well, WrestleMania is coming up, so
we're gonna do. I think we were all talking about trying to do like every month the wrestling thing.
Okay, cool. Because yeah, they do have different events on Peacock. Yeah. Stream from there, yeah.
Yeah, every month they have some type of pay-per-view.
yeah,
Or at least do the big ones like the Royal Rumble, the Elimination Chamber, WrestleMania, SummerSlam. SummerSlam's here in Detroit.
Who is the number? Well, I'm gonna watch it on the replay, but who is the number? Who won the elimination? Did what you call it win it?
The men or the women's?
The men.
What's his name? The young kid with the belt. Theory.
Theory won it? Okay.
Yep, Theory won it.
Okay.
But there's a big surprise in it that you might be like, oh shit. It's one of those oh shit surprises.
Okay.
And then the women, Ahsoka.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Wasn't Ric Flair's
No, there is only
hold on.
the U.S. Championship, and then Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn
Sami Zayn
for the undisputed title.
Okay.
Those were the only two titles.
Okay.
It was kind of like a small card.
Oh, all right.
They were longer matches.
Okay. I see what they're doing.
Yeah. And then there was the Brock Lesnar and Bobby Lashley.
Oh shit. Bobby Lashley, that's my dude.
And Bobby Lashley got Brock Lesnar in the
You didn't get him in the Kimura or nothing like that.
yeah,
right?
he got him in the I can't think of the name of that movie.
Is it the Kimura lock?
Where he goes up to his arms. Hercules used to do it.
Oh, you're talking about the full Nelson.
Yeah, the full Nelson.
Full Nelson, yeah.
You got him up in that, and then like he went to kick him, I think, in the leg, and he kind of like moved back a little bit.
Yeah.
And it got him in the junk, and the referee automatically disqualified Brock Lesnar.
Damn.
And Brock Lesnar was pissed and destroyed everybody, including the referee.
Oh, I gotta watch it. Yeah.
He was pissed.
Crazy.
He was pissed.
Yeah. But those two dudes were jacked at one point, man.
Yeah.
I remember seeing them.
I still think they are jacked.
But he has glasses too and shit.
Yeah. MMA. Yeah.
Oh, damn. He does.
Crazy. That's dope.
And he got these shades.
When they both was in MMA, son,
Yeah.
them dudes were jacked up. I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
I know.
Like,
Just unbelievably.
and I
We're
remember
already tall motherfuckers.
I remember when Bobby Lashley did he go against Bob Sapp?
I think so.
Yeah. Those dudes were just inhuman looking. I was like, what the fuck is going
What
on?
the fuck are you taking? No.
Yeah. I was like that, like, damn, Bob Sapp. I'm like, I remember Bob Sapp.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
His
Football,
glasses look
stuff
kind
like
of
that.
tough, right?
Like, yeah, that shit look crazy.
Those are supposed to, like, when they're on them, they look more like the goggles we had.
Yeah.
Mm.
Rock.
Yeah, I
like,
You
got
put the helmet on top of that, it might look better, actually.
I already fucking 86 that fucking
helmet.
that helmet sucks
Rock,
ass.
Planet
Okay.
Rock. It don't stop. That's what those glasses are. And he
But I got a pair of goggles for him. Hold on, let's see.
See if anybody's trying to get in, because I ain't been paying attention. Nope.
Oh yeah,
M3 just like left.
yeah. He's on his own missions.
I don't think he's coming back.
What up, Brian King, Lone Dragon, Bullwinkle? What up? What up?
Yeah, I told Bullwinkle to come on. He don't ever come on.
Odo is here.
Yo, he used
Star
to
Wars Squad.
show his Hasbro fucking basketball guy.
Bullwinkle.
Kaz was here for a minute.
I want to see that.
Yeah. Bullwinkle in the house.
Bully, let me see, bro.
I bought a Bentley. Yeah, I know what it is. I had to go to Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? I bought me a nice little Bentley, man. It's nice. It's nice. I'm gonna get the white, the black version. I gotta find the black one.
What's that?
The Bentley,
Harrison.
Binaga
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Matchbox joint.
Yeah.
I kind of like the Matchboxes. I mean, they got a little bit of that. I wonder why the art for Hot Wheels is so iffy, whereas the Matchbox, they make sure they catch the details of that vehicle through the paint or whatever they press on. It's a little bit more detailed in that manner. It's pretty nice. I like it. And I remember I was just one to say, fuck Matchbox. It's nothing but Hot Wheels all the way.
Yeah.
But these other companies are shitting on all of them.
Well, yeah.
I don't see why you guys fucking even deal with Matchbox or Hot Wheels. Because fucking Green Lights and M3s and
Yeah. I'm saying
whatever the fuck they are.
I ain't gonna lie, the ones I have are
Fast Back.
basically the ones that were given to me, besides a couple Batman ones.
I mean, I fucks with the little shit. I got the Johnny Lightnings over here.
Yeah.
And I come with the goodies.
Yeah.
You know.
Monopolies.
Yeah, the Monopolies is definitely a key component.
Yeah.
Then I got the Blues Brothers.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying? I can't keep up with my die casts. I like them.
Oh, have you? Yeah. What movies should we maybe try to do first?
Return of the Living Dead.
That's his go-to for every
brains, motherfucker.
Or Return of the Dragon.
Yeah, something Return. I know with this guy. Return of the Dragon. But I would say for an ultimate cool movie to watch,
something funny, maybe.
It's a mixture.
What about J.D. Walker? Yeah, I just fucked your. He said, "I just fucked your woman." He's like, "Motherfucker, I'm gonna kill you." He pulls out the fucking razor blade. It gets him. Shit, he dying.
The killing floor.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of stuff we can find on YouTube.
Yeah.
I just gotta get a little bit better on.
You know what cool movie we should watch if we do that?
All right, so this is what we should do.
New York.
We should do this. Hold on, we should do this. So we'll put five. We'll agree on 5, and then do a spinning wheel, and whatever it lands on, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah,
sounds good. Then we'll get your popcorn and shit. Or whatever it is you eat.
Yep.
At the movie theater.
Hell yeah.
your jujubes and your licorice or whatever, and
Fucking these days and shit. The last I went to see the fucking Black Panther, the new shit.
that was the last movie I saw at the theater.
Yeah, me and my son went. Damn near spent $100 in that motherfucker, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
yeah. I worked.
Some 2 sodas and 2 things of chicken fucking
Fingers.
chicken fingers.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Plus,
I worked
tickets
at
was like $100 and something dollars.
damn. I worked at a movie theater in and I even got to manage a little bit. I made it up to assistant manager on part time. But like, dude, these movie theaters don't get shit for their movies, man. What they make, the price of the movies, you think they'd get at least a couple bucks from, man. They got like 25 cents when I was there.
Damn.
So that's why all their food's expensive.
Yeah.
That actually pays for the rent of the building because they seem to all rent their buildings for some reason, which makes no sense. And then they got to pay for all their electricity and all their employees and blah blah blah.
And that's why they should make movies with more things in it. Like, I mean, theaters with more things in it. Okay, have an arcade or something.
Yeah.
Well, they do have like a slew of games and shit that you could play while you're waiting. But who, normally
might be like 3 arcades of something.
Yeah.
I'm talking about a bona fide arcade.
Yeah.
But then you should just say, fuck it, build a multiplex of just fun, the superplex of fun. Like,
I remember the arcade in the city. That shit was the bomb. It was like 2 stories.
Actually, living out here in the country, about 20 minutes away down the road, there's it's called the Arcade, and you can go in there and I ain't been in there this year, but the last time I was in there was about a year ago, which we were supposed to go back again last month, but it got canceled. It was like $12 or $13, and you got a wristband, and you got to play for all day, all their video games, and you could bring in your own food and drink.
Oh, the ultimate fucking place.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Crazy.
That's dope.
Yeah, that's dope when you get to bring in your own food and stuff, your snacks or whatever.
Hell yeah.
And there was a right next to it was like one of those really cool like liquor stores that had like a deli and a little bakery thing, so you could like order a pizza or get a sandwich or something.
Wow.
Yeah, they did chicken and everything there, man.
I'm looking at this roadblock and I'm looking at mine and I'm getting pissed off and shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to redo my roadblock. This is bullshit right here.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna have to redo my motherfucking roadblock, bro.
Yo, that's what happens when you fuck with Terry.
Look at this shit. Hold on.
What happens?
It is upsetting, bro. Like, hold
you
on.
can always do what you want. You can improve it.
Look at this shit.
But remember, it's a different brand, man.
I know, but the scale, I don't give a fuck about his accoutrements and shit.
I'm
talking about
scale.
And then my man's pants, man, I gotta fucking change this shit, bro. I gotta change it, man.
So the roadblock, you spin that roadblock against all the other.
This is the last time you see this roadblock like this, man. OG roadblock coming soon.
Little G-ring and shit walking around there.
Oh, he's on the phone just as I was about to text him.
Hey, I'm talking to Pat. Look, what up, Pat?
What up, Pat?
Where you been at,
Pat.
man?
What up, bro?
He's driving home from Briag's and fucking Ramrod's house and shit. And dude's fuck. This is one of the best motherfuckers on fucking he's my beginning of YouTube.
Hey Pac. We miss you, bro. Come back. What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
That's hella gay, dude. Hella gay.
This
No,
motherfucker,
no,
man.
Yeah, yeah.
We thought M3 was fucking ordering some dildos and shit.
Kid with the Grizz Dam. Kid with the Grizz Dam.
What?
This motherfucker's drunk as hell.
Yeah.
No,
That
hell yeah.
motherfucker's drunk. G.
Yeah, Pack's my first time I ever was on YouTube, like live on.
Yeah.
Pack?
Yeah.
Oh, word. I know he's still
Pack
collecting
is-
them diecast because I be seeing shit. You know?
Yeah.
So he just went to his boy Briag's house and bought up, like they had like they played gay. They did a whole fucking day of when Pat drove an hour away and shit to go to his house, and he picked up a bunch of third party figures and shit. So he was naming them off, and I was like, oh shit! And he sent me pictures and shit. There's some good fucking Transformers, all Transformers. Sorry.
Oh, no, ain't no need to say sorry, Chance.
No.
No, you should say you're fucking sorry.
To kid, I
Just
do.
say you fucking sorry. Like wants to hear about no fucking trans
Do you hear him?
flamers,
Flamers, oh,
trans.
What about the GoBots?
Yeah, go watch your sick. Hey, so he's got because he's doing a lot of sales and shit. So he's purchasing shit to sell. So every Saturday he's doing the shows, right? So he's putting stuff out so that when you walk by, you stop, and if I walk by, I stop.
yeah.
If Rob walks by, he stops. He's got an array of fucking shit.
Yeah, that's
His
good.
inventory's grown significantly.
That's good, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Keep up the good work.
I was doing them shows. I might get back into doing the offload a lot of shit I got that I don't need. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hey, leave my mom's out of this. No, I'm just kidding.
Motherfucker's crazy.
Down, bro.
crazy.
Something about leave my mom out of this. Hey, can you hear everybody? Yeah, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, Pac, you can hear me?
He said, yeah.
I
He
can't
said,
hear
yeah. Hey, M3's a fucking bitch.
Damn.
No, there's nothing I could do from states away. Okay, so you say that to my face.
What do you mean states? You mean like coast to coast to coast? That's like you guys are like on the opposite side of the country completely.
Pack sounds like it. Pack sounds. Thanks, kid.
What? You should just have Pack come on here. All he has to do is go on his phone and just set it down to the side, and he can talk in.
Nah, let him drive and shoot. Fucking
It's
flip
like
it
listening
over
to the
and
radio.
to fucking listen to goofy asses.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's already on the phone. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but it's easy to drive with the phone. Fucking, you know what I mean?
Well, that's what I'm saying. You just turn it on, and you set it to the side, but he signs in first, and then you can sit here and talk with us.
Yeah,
Hey.
but,
Shoot the shit.
Chris, I'm aware of how to work a phone.
yo, does Pac have any plans on coming back anytime soon, or he's just taking a break?
Yeah, did you hear that?
I don't know if he knows how to work a phone.
We can't hear him, motherfucker.
You and Corey had a great show, man.
Yeah, that fucking Serpent's Lair, man.
Yeah.
That was the bee's knees.
I was building.
I know he's like Vince McMahon, got something good going that just cuts it off and disappears.
Like Vince McMahon and shit.
That definitely was a building period, man. That was gaining a wild momentum, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I look forward to watching the Serpent's Lair, bro.
Yeah.
Because the information was definitely
Hey, when you do this, you got to go like this.
Who does that?
They're doing the. Hey, Pat, they're doing the.
I have no idea what.
Yes.
The snake bite, son. That's the snake bite.
Oh.
Oh, it's alligator.
motherfuckers drunk as hell, B.
It's Mr. Socko.
So here's the thing,
That
like,
Serpent's Lair was a curation of information, man. It was really
Yeah, and it was coming on like weekly, like
yeah.
clockwork.
Yeah, like,
Yeah,
for
it was
me,
good.
it was very good for me because there's a lot of shit that I don't know about the old rings or Joe in general. You know what I'm saying? So I pick it up. You know.
Yeah, no matter how much you know, you can always learn more.
Yes. Like I know up until 80. What?
all right, hey, do you hear what they're saying about
70.
Serpent's Lair?
After that, I'm like,
Okay, they love it. So think about that, man.
yeah, that shit is definitely
All right.
one, man.
Yeah.
A1, the information.
Hey, Pac said he just arrived at the house. Thanks for all the shit information,
Yeah.
and he had to head out.
All right, no doubt. That's
Yeah,
what's
so
up.
we were just talking of doing, you know how we did the wrestling thing? We're gonna do that with movies. So we're gonna like pick out movies
Mm.
and have movie night, guys movie night or whatever you want to call it type thing.
Yes, let's call it guys' movie night.
Guys movies
100%, dude.
for adults over 21.
Yo, it would be cool, man. That's why it would be cool. You know how MTV did it with those characters? Like they reviewed the movie and talked over about the movie and stuff.
Yeah.
Siskel and Ebert.
No, not them.
Are you talking about Mystery Science Theater?
Yeah, Mystery Science Theater. That shit,
2000, isn't it? 2000 Mystery Science.
Something like that. Yeah.
yeah, that shit was dope to me because they had the robots there and they was just talking about the movie and shitting on certain movies and laughing at that shit was just dope. Like their wild way of creating a movie.
Yeah, can you see us doing like Porky's and M3's high and drunk?
Oh,
He'd be laughing his ass off.
Dude, I love this man. I swear, man, getting a good laugh out of weed, where it just
Yes.
it really pressurizes your laugh symptoms, and you're just laughing. That's great.
What is he
bro.
saying? This motherfucker
he
he
said,
said it pressurizes your laugh symptoms.
Yes.
What kind of shit is that?
Have you ever laughed as hard? Have you ever smoked weed?
But laugh symptoms? That shit's crazy sounding, bro.
oh, yo,
Just
Al,
because you're
You thought you was a fucking scientist right there, man. Stick to bending metal, motherfucker.
Hey, Curtis, who I was talking about. So what?
It really pressurizes your laugh symptoms. What the fuck is that? It doesn't even make sense, motherfucker.
Hey,
It
we
pressurizes your laugh symptoms. What the fuck?
It hella does, bro. It hella
The
does.
fuck was you just talking about, bro?
hey, this
He's
is America. We make up our own language.
That motherfucker said pressurizes.
Pressurize your laugh.
We don't speak English. We speak American. We make up our own shit.
real.
Hey, don't hate me because you ain't me, motherfucker.
Hey, shit.
Man, my jaw hurts right now. I can't get out of the smile.
Yo, this is a good time, man. Even this channel, I mean, go back to the bangers, man. Go back, like, on some real shit. Like, yo, the real content is what's needed, man. Like, on some real
I should just call it the bangers.
yeah,
The banger stuff.
bangers extreme or bangers unhinged.
See, I done already forgot, but that's what I was supposed to do because we were supposed to do the banger stuff.
Oh yeah. Next week I'm gonna show y'all the fucking finished results of that the patches and shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Broken crack now is in front of us. Oh, what the fuck is that?
There's a bong, dude.
It's a dirty ass
I
bong.
I thought that shit was some new fucking wave crack shit, bro.
Your new his name ain't M3 no more. It's Beaker from the Muppets.
Beep, beep, beep.
You got a beaker in front of beak.
Hey, the fucking guy who's just slant-eyed, he's just like, Can't even see anyway.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! He's like, hey Beaker.
Yep.
Oh my god, dude! The Swedish chef when he had sandwich.
Yeah, the motherfuckers was Jim Henson, right? What's his name?
Hey, Prophet Director said he's backstage, Curtis.
Oh shit.
Yo, that he was just tossing shit at dude.
Hella cabbage, just the hands, dude.
Yeah, he's like,
How's it going, guys?
Prophet.
How you doing, Prophet?
Hey, Marcos, where did you see me saying I was backstage?
Lone Dragon sent me a text.
Oh, all right.
it was in the chat.
I had you on full screen so I could see.
Yes, I could tell you guys weren't looking at the chat for a really long time.
I have
I'm sure Curtis would have had something to say when I commented, damn, that bitch behind Curtis is still eating.
Oh yeah, shit. I forgot.
yeah. That's an eating hoe, bro. She's fucking taking
But she's fucking skinny and tiny, but built like she works out. Like her.
Yeah, but talk about high maintenance. I mean, it's going to cost you more to feed her than it would an elephant.
But you think about if she's a fitness person or a bodybuilder, she needs all that shit to refuel because she breaks all that shit down every time she works out.
Yes, but who's paying for it?
Every time you put your fucking joint in there, you feel food on the tip of your joint. Nah, son.
It is what it is. I mean, the guy who's paying her is the simp dude.
All right,
Probably the fucking
check this out.
probably her sponsors and shit.
Yeah.
Prophet Director, did you
This guy's doing 10 absolutely fucked horror movies on Tubi.
Tubi, motherfucker?
Well, now, what type of movies did you guys? Are you guys talking comedies, like
everything?
It could be anything, but it has to be. Let's give a time frame like 80s to 90, 80s to 2000.
Limited, because we're unlimited people, man.
All right, fuck it. I got Matrix off the top.
Man, I got Jack Johnson, B.
Grandma's Boy.
Yeah.
RoboCop.
But like the earlier the times,
I'm with it. I can buy that for $1.
You go like part of the 80s and lower. There's movies you can play without getting copyrighted too.
Yeah.
But we're gonna do this on the private thing.
Yeah.
Soylent Green.
Soylent Green like a motherfucker, dude. You could pay a certain amount.
Well, I kind of feel like Soylent Green doesn't work on second viewings. I mean, without that twist, it doesn't have as much impact,
Yeah, true.
I mean, if you go into the movie knowing what Soylent Green is.
But it's also interesting how the cinematography of it is. To me.
Well, it's also interesting their idea of how they got to that point with the politics of their world.
Yeah.
All the girls were hot.
What about Pulp Fiction?
Pulp Fiction's a great film.
I watched it once, if that tells you anything. I never watched it again.
What about Nobody Messes with Show Enough? I'm Show Enough.
Oh yeah, Last Dragon.
Yeah. I didn't see that up until like maybe 7 years ago for the first time.
For real? What the fuck?
Yeah, I didn't know nothing about it, and everybody was like, "What?" And I was like, "Shit!" And I love that movie.
You got the glow.
All right. So how about this? Everybody pick a horror movie from the 70s.
From the 70s.
Yeah, we were born in the 70s. Why not start off with that shit?
Black Belt Jones, man. Fuck it.
I mean,
What
Jaws
about-
came out in the 70s. Star
Yeah,
Wars came
I
out in the
remember watching
70s.
Jaws.
Halloween,
Came out in
the
70s.
first Friday the 13th was 79, I believe.
Yep.
Young Dr. Frankenstein, bro. Boom.
Yeah.
Another
All right. How about the 80s then, since you guys are too young for the 70s?
What do you mean? I love the 70s movies. That's where you get most of Bruce Lee shit in the 70s.
Yeah.
All right, 70s then. For
Oh.
me, it's
We'll do
Jaws.
like what Kid said. We'll just like everybody like say this is our group, and we'll each pick a movie to start off with, and I'll put it like 5 movies in a thing, and I'll write down and then shake it up and I'll draw
We don't need to jump
in
on
the first order for the first 5 shows.
movies.
Yeah, like
How's
a
that sound?
little like a raffle type of thing.
Yeah.
Whatever it lands on, we watch. No big
Yeah.
deal.
Yeah. How's that? Like, Prophet picks one, I pick one, and then we just put it in, and then however I pick it out comes in that order for the first 5 shows.
Yep.
With 0 restrictions, just whatever movie from whatever genre, from whatever
It
era.
don't matter. Yeah, it don't matter.
Matter. Just
Yeah, because it's gonna be private. It's gonna be private. Like
Now,
the
but
last
is the goal to try and show you guys something you haven't seen? We're trying to find movies that we haven't seen.
Nah.
or-
Don't pick no
enjoy
weird,
it.
obscure shit. That's
Well, you
gonna
can
go-
if you want. I would say if there's something like I never saw The Last Dragon until whatever, so you might come up with something like that.
Yeah,
I
but
never
if you
saw.
fucking do fucking like the fucking something of Othello and shit, who the fuck wants to watch some shit like that? You know what I mean?
No. I'm not saying anything. I'm saying something that you think everyone would like that they may not have seen.
Yeah.
Like I like Raw's Escape from New York. I've been actually craving to see that. I ain't watched it in a while.
Big Trouble in Little China.
Have you guys seen Kung Fu Hustle?
Oh,
Yeah,
I love
That
Kung
was
Fu.
good.
Yeah, I own that. That shit is dope, man.
That shit is fucking badass.
A
Kung Fu
town-
Hustle.
So since you've seen Kung Fu Hustle, I assume you've seen Shaolin Soccer as well.
Yeah.
own
I
that.
actually haven't
I
seen
got
it.
all that.
I want to. I haven't seen it.
Oh, Curtis hasn't seen Shaolin Soccer.
Oh, you gotta watch it. It's funny as hell and it's dope.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
I mean, that's something, maybe one person in the group should maybe not have seen the movie. So it's at least new to one person,
Mm.
Get at
But
least
then-
one
But
person's
see,
reaction.
here's the problem with that. Now everybody's talking about the fucking movie and the person don't get to really see it. You gotta hear these motherfuckers talking over shit. Like, you know what I mean? That's a little weird. too.
Yes, I suppose you're right. It's probably,
Well, something like that. Maybe I could watch it just before, and then when I can watch it again, because I'll probably like it, so I probably wouldn't mind watching it again. But
Well, Shaolin Soccer is from the same people who did Kung Fu Hustle. So if you like Kung Fu Hustle, you're probably going to like Shaolin Soccer.
yeah,
Yeah.
Although I will say his Once Upon a Time in the West was nowhere near as good as Shaolin Soccer or Kung Fu Hustle.
Oh, you talking about the one with Jackie Chan?
You
No,
mean
no.
Once Upon a Time in
This is
Shaolin.
Stephen Chow. It's
Okay, I know what you're talking about now.
did you know there was a Django movie made before Django with Jamie Foxx?
Yeah.
yes, Star Wars Episode 2, Attack of the Clones.
No. It's called Django, but the Django is
In
white.
Chains, right?
He's white.
Django in Chains or something.
Yeah,
Django's white. He's
that was weird. It had me intrigued because
yeah.
it was I don't know,
It
and it
was
was by what's his name too, the same guy.
Mm.
Whoa.
Quentin Tarantino, yeah.
No. That Django was back in the 70s.
Oh no, there is another one that he did.
Oh, yeah?
Before the second one he did, and
Wow.
and he's in it. He's actually in it. He plays the Django character
Oh, I didn't know.
himself.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Check that shit
but
out.
it's completely different from the others. The second movie,
I
it
gotta-
looks like nothing like that. It's got more.
Check that shit.
it's a whole like Asian Western town, and they're all into kung fu and all that shit, but they're all cowboys and stuff.
No, that's not Django.
It's not Django.
No. That's I know that's not the one with the RZA in it, because that's what no, okay. Then it has to be the one.
The Iron Fist. I like that. A lot of people don't
Yeah,
like
Iron
that.
Fist is dope. I like it. I watched 1 and 2. I own them.
Yeah, me too. I think it was completely awesome, and a lot of people don't like it.
Cool. It was very cool. I like that. But that Django, that one, I probably had that one too. I gotta see, because yeah, the one well before that was is a white cowboy. His name was Django, and he was it was like in the vein of Clint Eastwood, and most of his movies being a loner desperado type guy, or nomadic type guy. I gotta look in my library, man. But,
Well, I can probably almost guarantee you, Quentin Tarantino's probably seen the movie you're talking about.
yeah, hell yeah. He loves spaghetti westerns, all that crazy shit, man. That's his bag.
I mean, you can tell, man. I mean, the showdown between O-Ren Ishii and the bride is almost a spaghetti western more than it is a samurai film. You know, it's crazy.
Yep.
You guys have me wanting to watch Romeo Must Die. If for no better reason, just to see Aaliyah one more time.
Yes.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
I know her
did you watch
her best looking role was probably
Queen of the Damned.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
that
come on,
outfit
man.
was damn.
That role was designed to make her look like a goddess. Of course, you know.
Yeah, she was fucking hot as fuck in that suit.
Yeah, that Queen of the Damned was that the prequel or the one after Vampire?
Queen of the Damned, I believe, takes place some of it before Interview with the Vampire and some of it after.
Okay.
Yeah.
But then you had
like all the stuff when Lestat's a singer, when Lestat's a musician.
Yes.
That stuff is all after Interview with the Vampire.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that's right. Now I remember that. Yeah.
Yes, but you know what the Queen of the Damned doesn't have?
What's that?
Jet Li kicking the shit out of a bunch of dudes with zip ties.
Yeah.
Yo, so did y'all watch the Interview with a Vampire on I think it was HBO or some shit like
AMC had
AMC. It was pretty ill. It had some gay shit in it, obviously, because you know the fucking vampires are fucking.
Well, yeah, Lestat was known to go both ways, I believe.
Yeah.
Well, that's all vampires.
Yeah, but that shit was pretty dope.
Yeah,
you know.
Check it out.
Yeah, the only Interview with the Vampire I saw was the film.
Yeah, watch the show. You'll like it.
But the Queen of the Damned gave me Lair the White Worm vibes.
Mm.
You know,
I actually feel like Stuart Townsend did a pretty good Lestat.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's hard to compete with Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
Right. But Stuart Townsend did a good job.
Yeah.
So, Lestat is the one that fucking he intrigues the other guy, right? Into becoming
he's
a
the
vampire.
one he's the one played by Tom Cruise in the movie.
Yeah.
So check it out. The new one, the series, that Lestat is even better than Tom Cruise, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta watch it. Yeah, gotta watch it. It's pretty ill. Yeah.
See, Tom Cruise, he's good in a sense where he's great in action and intense moments, but when it comes to full on drama, he lacks that real grit into that drama role. You know what I mean? Like,
well, Anne Rice herself, the woman who wrote the books,
yeah,
she said after watching Interview with the Vampire, Tom Cruise is all she sees in her head when she thinks of Lestat.
Damn. Wow.
Watch
and
the
that's
new-
coming from the writer.
Yeah, fuck that bitch. Watch
So
the
we
new
may
one.
we may like another person's performance better, but the writer likes his.
Give a fuck about the writer. She wrote it. Fuck her. She's done.
Yeah,
Man.
Now, if you, I got a what if question for you guys. If you could replace one of Tom Cruise's characters in any of the movies with Jeff Goldblum, who would it be? Or what movie?
None, bro. You wildin'.
Huh?
Jeff Goldblum?
Yeah.
Jeff Goldblum, bro? Come on.
Yes.
Man.
That would be funny as hell, I think. It would be awesome.
I would say Tropic Thunder.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, he's funny.
Replace Tom Cruise with Jeff Goldblum in Tropic Thunder, and it still works pretty damn good.
Yeah, because he's still neurotic.
Can you see him?
You know what they
playing Maverick?
You know what they're making? They're making a new movie out of that shit with Vin Diesel. Pitch Black. A new Pitch Black is coming.
Oh yeah.
Another Riddick film.
Yeah.
But it's a continuation, not a remake.
Yeah.
All right, good.
It's because Pitch Black is fantastic.
Hell yeah.
Pitch Black.
I like his series, period.
I
mean,
do, but you have to admit that the third one
okay.
that's just called Riddick, like it's just Pitch Black again.
Yeah. I mean that.
But the first one is, in my opinion, the best in that series.
Yeah.
Although I do like that he got himself a dog in the third one.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate the dog didn't make it.
Yeah. You know, I think what would tie really good into that series with Vin Diesel would be like some type of Stargate.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Stargate or Aliens?
Because of those Stargate aliens kind of look like the the Stargate aliens look like
necromongers and stuff. Yeah.
But you know who fucked up by slapping Will Smith fucked up, man, because Legend Zero was supposed to come out, man.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah. Oh well.
He fucked up. Then he made a fucking slave movie. Who wants to watch that shit? Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, you know what I saw today for the first time?
Woman King?
No, I didn't see that one. I saw Us.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Well, you know, Woman King is about as historically accurate as 300 is.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was telling my wife that because I was like, look, yeah, you were watching the Woman King, but this is not the homie. The homie tribe were the ones selling the fucking slaves and defending the slavers while they sold their own people down the river and shit. Them fighting against other slavers, that's totally inaccurate.
Yeah, I know.
Well, even the guy
actually believe
the author of Roots said what he wanted to do was give African Americans a mythology that they could follow.
Right.
He's
on film.
You know, but instead he perpetual. You know, and I shouldn't say instead. If he wanted to give them a mythology, that's what he did.
Look, Marvel already gave black folks a mythology. Black Panther. For some reason, you know what I mean? Because you use Bast. You know, there's somebody got online their version of like before Black Panther. It's called Bast.
Well, Bast is the panther god in that pantheon of gods.
Yeah.
So they did that, and it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good the way they did it, man. I was hoping that was something.
Well, you know, I think in Thor: Love and Thunder, I think there's a scene you briefly get to see Bast because I think she's at that Hall of Gods with Zeus and everyone.
Yep. But so,
she's definitely going to make an appearance in Moon Knight season 2 because in Moon Knight season 2 you're going to see that whole pantheon.
Yeah.
That's gonna be dope. I love Moon Knight.
Did you?
I mean, the TV series. I think the TV series is good, but it's not like what I've read in the comics. But
well,
like them to make a movie out of it instead of a series. And
Yeah.
plus, the guy that's playing Mark Spector is not the one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, honestly, I think he does a better job playing Steve than Mark.
mm.
Yeah.
But, you know, I mean, hey, you know why they do it? So
Yeah.
they're gonna stray away from the true source material, so they don't have to pay out. But I mean, for the most part, it's entertainment. It's entertaining, I should say.
Yeah. I hope they do more of the Werewolf by Night.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That was fantastic.
When
I
that,
want them to
now,
do a lot of one shots.
that one shot, yo, when
That
that
excellent one
like, yo,
shot.
that shit
Yeah.
is dope, bro. Like,
I mean, Man Thing was perfect in that.
Yes.
yeah.
Well, I want to see more. I want to see more of the werewolf because I'm a big werewolf type of fan.
Okay.
And I'm a big Moon Knight fan, so they have like a. I would like to see him show up in Moon Knight.
Yeah.
Werewolf by Night. Who came out in that? Werewolf by Night. Moon Knight came out in Werewolf by Night.
Yeah.
His first appearance is Werewolf by Night.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got color. That's nice.
Yes, it is.
It
Oh,
is. That
yeah.
looks good,
Boy,
man.
does that look good.
That looks dope.
It looks like shit.
That's like licorice red, man.
That's for Baroness, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the Crimson Guard.
I wonder.
Looks just like Baron. Shitty. But anyway.
Man, why? Hey,
Hey man, fuck you. Hey, fuck you, bro. That motherfucking Baroness took all you motherfuckers by surprise because I've never done one and everybody hated on it. Oh,
I didn't hate on it.
No, I know. And some people were like, "Well, fuck yeah, that one wins." Hey,
I like all the art, man.
yeah. Hey, fuck your Baroness, kid.
I say we do a
got
Panadestro
somebody that
contest.
tear you out the frame, son.
I love it, man. I love that fucking Baroness. Like,
Marky, we should do a Panadestro contest.
I don't know how long ago this popped up in the chat, but Bullwinkle says he's backstage.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
we go like an hour ago. Oh shit!
I mean, yeah, it could have been a long time ago.
Bullwinkle fell asleep in the fucking backstage.
Sorry, Bullwinkle. Sorry, Bullwinkle.
What's going on?
Damn, Gina. I've been back there for like a damn hour.
Oh,
Hell yeah!
Yeah, hey, those starting lineup figures went on sale, man.
29.
Let's see it. Let's see the fucking
They need to drop it down to 50.
debacle.
Then they
Blow him up. God damn,
I think Curtis was
blew
trying to.
himself
He
up.
accidentally dropped himself instead.
Uh-oh.
Hey, can you guys hear me good?
Yeah,
Yes,
I
we can
know.
hear you.
So how you like it? Like,
Nice, man. It's a really good figure. You know, I mean, if I would buy probably more of them if they had their tattoos,
yeah.
like you were saying earlier. But
Yeah.
I still might get that LeBron James. But
Hey, water slide your tats, then fuck it.
That's all.
As much as you can, you know.
You
I'm
can
pretty sure they got water slides out there of LeBron's tats and shit like that.
yeah.
but as far as a figure with the articulation and everything, it's really good.
Oh, there.
And
It's
a
better
seamless-
than what I expected.
seamless body. No? Oh no. Is it? Could you
Oh
put
yeah. There's no pins in it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
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 Pinless, but not seamless.
Yeah.
Okay.
No pins. It's pinless.
Oh, Christmas
I
tree.
thought-
Oh,
you know what?
Christmas
I thought his
tree.
I thought his fucking uniform was soft goods and shit. It's not.
No, it's but the shirt.
No, but you know, I have the Mopex Michael Jordan, and that one's soft goods.
Mm.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't wait for him to do an MJ.
But
Could
why
you
would you get
bring
Michael
face?
Jordan, not LeBron James?
Bring his face closer to the camera fully.
All right.
Let's see if they came close.
That Michael Jordan.
Without it, I don't want it to be like too.
Yeah.
No,
too
bring
boring.
it close, man, so it'll focus.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna focus.
No, he said poke us.
Both of us?
Oh,
Yeah.
Don't put him too close. Fucking M3 will touch his penis.
yeah.
Anyway,
Can we call it a cock, please?
Well, M3's distracted right now, so it's all right.
I picked this up today
He's
too.
painting.
well, now that's
Aren't you guys just talking about a plunger or something on Kaz's channel?
Man.
no fucking. You know, man.
Those
Man.
tables are they? Did
All
they
the time.
with the skateboards?
To what now?
Your pick-
The picnic tables. Where'd you get them?
The little BMX bikes. They came with them.
Oh shit! I gotta go.
What are they called?
Tech decks.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, see,
Very cool.
I got the brown ones. I wanted the green ones too.
You know what? I'm gonna look into that immediately.
They're the shorter ones.
How you been doing, boy? Ain't seen you in a while.
Man, I've been doing great, man.
That's good.
I've been in the chat. I've been watching you guys.
I've seen you in the chat, but I'm just saying I ain't seen you pop on.
Hey, Bullwinkle, it's cool. Fucking Curtis got his own fucking shit, huh?
I know, man. I've been meaning to jump on Kurt.
Yeah. I'm doing. You know me. I love the Star Wars stuff.
Now hold on, man. Why would you jump on Kurt, man? He's being nice and putting a show on for us to be on.
I'm gonna give him a big ass hug, man. I'm gonna give him a big ass hug.
Care Bear.
Oh, all right. That kind of jump on him. All right.
Give him a Care Bear stare.
I guess it's just we just got through watching wrestling earlier.
Yes.
So I assumed you were gonna do an elbow drop or something.
Yes. Off the
So
top
you
rope.
Ronin? You gonna get the Ronins?
The Ronin.
The Ronins.
I think he already got the Ronins.
The white one? You got the white Ronin?
Talking about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Yeah. Oh, there's his M3.
Ooh, where'd you get that?
That one
I
looks-
made it.
Hold on. Oh, that is dope.
that looks pretty dope.
Dude, I'm telling you, these things are sick, huh?
See, he's
Very
got.
nice, Bull. Very nice.
See, look at that. He's got. Oh my god, that's nice. The little red detail in the back, and he painted the round thing in the back there.
No, this is
Mine's
already
red
painted.
too, man.
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought yours was silver for some reason.
Hey, how long did that? What was the what was your process, bro? That's what I want to talk about. I wanted to do that today. I wanted to do a live stream and break it down, and I wanted Profit Director to come on, and I didn't know you were doing one. That's sick, and just talk about this badass little fucking figure that people are sleeping on. This thing's fucking sick, dude. I imagine mine to be walking like it can take steps. That's what
It gives me the ATA.
That's what I look at it like. Sorry.
It's got to be mobile because it's got to be mobile because it's got the hydraulics right there on the fucking joints and shit. It's got foot pads that articulate or should, right?
Maybe you can get like 5 or 6 of them together. They can form like a Voltron or something.
Well, I don't know. I don't see the only thing it could be is hydraulics, and I don't see a hydraulic tank that holds the oil. I don't see a pump. I don't see this thing is all electric. Maybe if it's all electric, the hydraulics are solenoids, just solenoids all over this motherfucker, dude.
This motherfucker's wild. But anyway,
It's just a toy, man. You can
Yeah.
make whatever you want.
oil.
You don't need no oil.
Hey, look, Kurt. Hey, throw me up real quick. Let me. Hey,
Oh,
check
sorry.
this out, Bullwinkle.
Oh yeah, you got to see this. Where's it?
Good one, Bull. That looks good. The
Thanks,
color,
man. Appreciate it.
the color is on.
Very good, Bull.
Well, I'm going fancy with this bitch, man.
Show him the other one because that one is booty. No,
Yeah,
Sure.
I saw the one he put on IG earlier.
Hey, I'm gonna.
He got commented
Bull,
on
you
it.
saw mine, right?
You're back on IG. M3. You're back on IG.
No, fuck IG for right now.
Bullwinkle.
One day, but not right now.
Bullwinkle. Have you seen
Yeah.
mine?
Yes, I did. That's
Yours-
the only reason I did one because I
Uh-huh.
saw yours.
Yours is the
Ah,
best,
very nice.
the best of the best of the best. That is what you. Would,
I haven't seen it. Let me see it.
oh, dude, showed
You
up.
haven't seen it.
Hold
No,
on. Let me.
making
If you
work and shit.
Did you see his stiletto? Oh shit!
No.
Yeah,
You gotta see his stiletto.
Yeah, he did that. He showed it the other day on Kurt's channel.
Oh, Prophet got it. Prophet, you got it.
You printed a
Yes,
stiletto. out?
I'm sharing the screen now.
Oh my gosh, dude, this is the best fucking.
You
thing.
you printed a stiletto out?
No, it's
No,
it's Buzz
no.
Lightyear too.
It's another Buzz Lightyear.
All right, Curtis, I believe you. My screen should be there for you to put it up.
My bad. I did it the wrong way. There we go.
Oh,
All right, so here's mine.
Oh, you know what this
Now,
is?
where Bullwinkle went ahead and he weathered his, mine I wanted it to look like an original GI Joe toy.
Yeah.
Mm.
Rattler blue.
Rattler blue. That's what this. Yeah, it's the exact same color as the Cobra Rattler.
Mhm.
And I it seems I managed to get my officer in there a little better than his is in his gun.
Mm.
But yeah. So I would, like I said, just trying to make it look like an original GI Joe
How'd you
toy.
paint your shit? Did you airbrush your shit?
No. Well, I took some automotive paint. It's called Navy Plus or something like that from Bear.
Mm.
But I basically took it apart. I masked off what I didn't want painted, and then I sprayed it with the blue and probably like 4 or 5 different coats.
You said from Bear.
BEHR.
Yes,
Is that? Did you get that at Home Depot?
yes.
Okay.
Because
So
that looks like an original piece. Like
Yes,
it doesn't look painted. You know what I mean?
yes,
Yeah.
it looks good, right?
Yeah.
It looks
But
like
Now, see,
Yeah,
I want
so
somebody to do it in black now to
and
complement the
I've
fucking
basically
hiss.
dubbed this the Asp 2,
yes.
Mm.
His-
and then this is my stiletto. Now this was a Lightyear XL1 plane.
Mm.
Came with a 5-inch Buzz Lightyear figure, but it does work.
Yeah.
So,
pretty
and then
good.
the way the nose was and everything, I was like, this thing needs to be a stiletto.
Yeah.
Curtis, motherfucking Kid with Kung Fu Grip said to do a his color, motherfucking laser drill. Holy shit!
Yeah,
That
you need one.
dope.
And the pilots here are just the officer from the Cobra Viper 3-packs.
Yeah, the
Mhm.
3-pack.
And just with the vests taken off because they had these nice gray flight suits underneath.
How many?
Did you
how
have to
many,
Dremel out to get them to fit or no?
No, nothing at all. Just positioning them right got him in there just fine.
How many Viper packs you buy?
I only picked up 2, and I honestly only picked up the second one because I have another of these planes.
Mm.
Oh,
I
the
only
band with
picked
2
up
heads?
15.
Yes, it fits
Brian
in there, and it's
King-
not even tight. The head's not even pressed against the glass or anything.
Brian King brought up a movie, The Man with 2 Heads. You guys ever see that old movie?
No,
Nah, I haven't seen it.
It's like they save this old rich guy is like white rich guy is dying or something, and he's kind of on the bad side, but he has some black guy let him use his body to put his head on his body. So he had 2 heads. This shit
Got
was
the
funny.
fuck out of here. I ain't watching
was-
that shit.
It was stupid. It was
Fuck outta
stupid.
here.
funny.
Yeah, you will. As soon as the stream's over, you're gonna watch it and get some
The man with
popcorn.
2 heads.
But
man,
yeah,
get
what
the
do you guys,
fuck outta here,
so-
bro.
Kid, what do you think of my Asp 2 and my Stiletto 2?
Pretty good, man.
Yes,
Pretty
and
fucking
I know
good.
a lot of people, they would have put like a wash, like on the engine or something, to give it depth, color. But I wanted it to look like a classic GI Joe toy, you know.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Nah, it looks like you need some Cobra symbols on there though, like a
Well,
big
I
one
have
on
a
the
few.
nose, a big one on the nose, or on the cockpit window or something.
Well, I
Hey,
have
toy
to work
hacks.
with the stickers I have, you know. So
Oh
that's why
man,
there's
you
that
gotta
one
go
on
to.
the wing.
You gotta
There's one
get the
on both
water
sides.
slides. You gotta get the water slides from my man.
There's another one down here, but it's very small.
I
What's
bought
his
the
name?
sticker from Toy Hacks.
Then
They work
there's a
really
couple
well.
up here. There's one here on the
Mm.
side, and there's one here on the nose.
You gotta get the shit from who's the guy we got it from? M3?
No, I just put his card away, bro. I don't remember his name. Fuck.
Yeah. Well, you know, with these, I do need some water slides for some figure customs. But on the vehicles, I want them to look like the old, 1980s GI Joe vehicles.
So that's how they
And the sticker aesthetic is kind of part of that, you know.
Yeah.
Bad mother tattoos and customs.
Bad mother tattoos. Yeah.
Bad mother.
Bad mother.
Hey, but you know the original yellow one? It looks perfect for the Python Patrol.
Now, you know what this leads into every time on my channel? When he shows us stuff like this, we go into a video of his. So what are we getting today?
Hey, hold on one second.
You guys don't want to sit through another one of my videos.
I love your videos, dude.
Yeah, I would love to watch it and shit, but I know I'm a fucking nod out, B. I'm about to leave in a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, man. But no, you do what you want to do.
Yeah.
My brother left fucking 20 minutes ago. Look.
What happened?
Look at him. Look at that motherfucker.
He's still left.
That motherfucker left Earth 20 minutes ago.
You're out.
I'm here. Fading in and out though, but I'm here.
Nice.
Any other vehicles that? Hey, yo, my friend, he has a toy store. He bought all these Joy Toy fucking mech, the fucking Joy Toy mech.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're nice.
You know, all the big monsters. Yo, those shits are banging, bro.
I really want to get in.
I picked up a bunch of the Mech Depot stuff.
Yeah, it has
from
all
Joy
the
Toy.
fucking the rigging around it and shit. The
Yes,
shit is banging,
it's excellent. They had a
my
medical
God.
bay. They had
He don't have the medical bay. He has the one where you could stand the fucking mech in the middle, and it has all the fucking rigging around it.
Mm-hmm.
And then he has the one where and there's another one. I don't know the name of it, but pretty dope, man. But he has all 4 of the mechs, which are cool. But the one I like is the one with the bags all on him. He looks dope. He's like kind of like a desert sniper type of deal. He is dope, man. But these motherfuckers, they cost a little bit of money. The thing that intrigues me about them is they have a guy that's 3 3/4 that you could put inside them. Yo, this shit is dope, man. I was on the edge of telling him to order me all of them motherfuckers. But I had to stick to my guns and shit.
Yeah. Well, check this out. My name's Curtis Schultz. I'm a hoarder of toys.
Right.
And I'm struggling right now, fighting the urge.
You know, you need to let go of some of them fucking handhelds.
Godzilla.
Really?
I really want Godzilla.
Yeah,
I got like
I'm
most of
looking
it.
Godzilla.
Was
I'm
that?
looking at Tech Deck bike stuff on Amazon, trying to find that picnic table.
That shit might be BMX.
Yeah, well, I'm looking under BMX.
It was at Target. I found it.
Mm.
I am getting rid of some of my. I'm getting rid of my. Probably gonna get rid. Yeah, I am getting rid of most of my.
It's the same place I found these little, like fire pit things.
Mm.
Getting rid of
They,
what?
they come with spikes too.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm
Mr.
getting rid of
Joe,
most of my
Yeah, it doesn't
Joe.
look like they have anything like that on Amazon at the moment.
I'm trading a bunch of it off to you for stuff, but I'm getting stuff back.
Hey, Kurt, check these out. Check
Yeah.
these lines.
I want all the O-rings you can supply me.
Check me out, Kurt. Check me out. Kurt, check me out.
Take
I'm-
double.
I'm
triple-
coming.
Chicka. Check me out, Kurt.
All of it.
Man,
Check me.
look.
Look, checkmate.
Last one.
Looks pretty good.
That's good detail.
that shit
Room
looks
it.
like
It's a laser drill, bro.
fucking pig vomit.
I like it.
Hey, I got a mistake right there, but when I slipped, I couldn't go back. I couldn't try and fix it because I would have smudged
You
it.
need to get
everywhere.
them.
Yeah,
You need
gotta
to get
F it up.
some fucking
Let it dry for 24 hours or 48
nail
hours.
polish
Problem.
removal wipes.
I'm
That's just a QC issue from the factory.
Yeah, from the factory. Look, bull. I'm telling you, these colors are fucking gonna be fire, brother. Look.
I like how you took it apart. I took mine apart too.
Look, this shit is gonna be fucking lit, right? Boom, and it's gonna have look, little
Mine's all apart too.
dang, motherfucking
Yeah,
shit's gonna
nice.
be dope, dude. Just like my Baroness, I love it. I love it.
M3, do you know anybody around you that does airbrush?
No, not anymore.
Damn, I'd say you know what would look cool if you had somebody airbrush a Cobra symbol in your beard
So,
for a show or two.
What?
You're dope, dude.
Dude, that'd be
No,
dope.
look, you can do that yourself. You just get some of that colored hairspray, right? And you use a little bit of masking tape and you cut a Cobra symbol out of it
Yeah,
with a
make a
razor.
stencil.
Put it on your
They're gonna
beard
make
and then
you
just spray your
fucking
beard
lose
with
half
that
your-
colored hairspray,
Yeah.
and you'll have a Cobra logo in your beard.
they're gonna make you lose half your beard doing some dummy shit like that.
Hey, I was using a grinder and I was doing something, boom, boom. And I had a bench vise, clamp something down. I was grinding it, and I felt to go flutter, like getting caught up in that. I was like, oh shit! So then I had to go like this and like tuck it back and shit, like when I was working. But the wind still pulls it a little bit, like it's weird.
Yeah.
But fuck that, man. That's what happened to New Soundwave. I don't know if you guys remember, like 5 months ago, he came on Kaz channel. His shit was shaved. I was like, what happened? He's like, oh, fucking, or what, you shaved? He's like, yeah, it got caught in a fucking something that was spinning and ripped out half of it and shit. So he can't
Ouch.
way back. Yeah.
It got ripped out.
That's
Ouch.
crazy.
You remember that? You guys remember that? Because it didn't happen not too long ago.
I remember his beard being gone.
Shorter.
Short or whatever. Yeah. Short.
What are you guys talking about?
New Soundwave.
Soundwave.
New Soundwave.
I remember when he cut his beard. He got caught in something.
Well, yeah, because that's exactly why. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's crazy.
Right. That's what I was like. Oh, that's fucked up, man. Pull that shit.
Dude,
back.
you look like a spooky shadow, all dark and stuff.
Who, me?
No, your brother.
Oh yeah.
Look at him. Look at him. Can't you see there's a silhouette there?
Hey, how's your tummy today, kid?
Yeah, I'm feeling better, but my wife is fucked up now.
Oh,
how
shit.
it passes. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That sucks, man. But
Yeah,
you know
my
what you look
my
like
son-
right now? You look like Nick Fury waiting for Tony Stark to come home at the end of the first Iron Man movie.
Yeah.
Oh, dang, yeah.
For like an hour and a half, because he showed up early. He's like, fuck, now I gotta wait.
It looks
Yeah, I always wondered just how long Nick Fury was sitting in the dark there, waiting for Tony to come home.
Oh, remember the part when he was waiting for what you call a Spider-Man? What was the Far From Home?
Yeah, now in real life, you know what happened. He'd be like, the door would open. He'd be like,
He's always waiting in someone's dark room for them to
You
come
know,
home.
that's
It was
what
the
I
same
really
thing
want.
with Steve Rogers in
That's
Winter
what I
Soldier.
really. That's
Yeah.
what I really want to see. I want to see a full movie of Nick Fury
oh yeah, that'd be
and
dope.
his Howling
Aren't they doing
Commandos.
something for him though, like a TV
Yeah, it's
series?
called The Secret Invasion. That's from his perspective. That whole thing is him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
We'll see.
you know.
I'm
he
talking
did say
about.
he does
I'm
got a
talking
point.
about
We'll
when
see.
he was like a grunt type of motherfucker, like
Oh,
you know
you
what I mean?
the early days.
Early Nick Fury.
I mean, the only earliest you're gonna really get
Before Avengers, before all that shit.
They would have
Well,
to.
How
you
he-
can't get that
how
in
he
the
lost
MCU
his
because
eye
Nick
and all
Fury's
that
not
shit.
old enough in the MCU.
What do you say? Say that again.
Well, in the MCU, Nick Fury wouldn't have been old enough to be in, World War II with Captain America and the Howling Commandos.
Yeah, he's not.
Right? It worked back in the 80s,
Mhm.
that being the time frame because of the year it was. But when you when you bring Captain America back to the world in 2009, Fury would be over 100.
Yeah. Plus
Yeah,
they-
but we have the fucking the what do you call it? The magic of having fucking different worlds, like, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah. You could say it happened in a different multiverse.
yeah.
But see, that's the Hasbro excuse for lack of creativity. They just slap the multiverse into it, and that's a multiverse version, which is
Well, but in their defense, the comic books did it for decades before the movies even thought about it.
yeah, true. But as far as story wise, I always
that's because writers write themselves into a corner and then have to come up with mumbo jumbo MacGuffins to get themselves out of the
absolutely.
Yeah, and you can't forget, like, Sam Jackson ain't walking that great right now.
Yeah.
Yes, I mean they made him look young in Captain Marvel, but they couldn't make him run young.
Yeah.
Nope, not at all. Yeah.
I'll be back in a second. I go grab my drink, another drink.
Yeah, so I would love to see. I want to see that shit. What's the next MCU shit to come out?
Oh, it's the Secret Invasion, and then there's another one with the Marvels.
I don't want to see that shit. Though.
Well, whatchamacallit? Ant-Man released yesterday, I believe.
Yeah, Ant-Man's the newest one.
And the next one coming out in next month is Guardians Volume 3.
Yeah.
I'll watch.
That's gonna be a good one.
Yeah,
Yes, I can't wait for Guardians Volume 3. I really love James Gunn's work.
I can't do Ant-Man. I can't do it.
Hey, they say it's good though.
I
might
heard.
need to check it out.
I heard
I'm definitely going to watch it, but I try not to pay attention to reviews
when the
because I tend to disagree with people when it comes to the MCU.
Listen, when
Yeah,
the
me
mother
So many people hated Multiverse of Madness, but I loved it.
when they showed the
Hey, that Doctor Strange was one of my top 3 all time. I love that film.
when they
Love that film.
broccoli head dude, I was like, I can't watch this shit.
I'm talking about Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 1. I'm talking about
In Volume 1,
I'm talking about Thor Ragnarok 2, and I'm talking about Doctor Strange number 3. Like I love those are my I like that damn movie.
I couldn't get into.
Well, I think
Guardians 1 never be beat anything. Guardians 1's my favorite.
Out of MCU, I got
No,
it.
but I think you have Thor and Doctor Strange mixed up because you said Thor 2 and Doctor Strange 3. And Doctor Strange 2 is the newest Doctor Strange movie. And Thor 2
No, I
was
didn't
the
say
one with the
that.
doctor.
I said Thor Ragnarok and Doctor Strange 2.
Yeah, that's what he said.
All right. That makes more sense.
Yeah, that's what I said. So
Well, you'll play this back after and see what I heard.
Yeah,
hey, I'm gonna go do it right now.
You see what I heard, but he's gonna play it back the way he said it. Yeah, okay.
My
Hey,
favorite.
Lone Dragon, what did I say? He'll tell us.
Yeah, right. Weirdo shit.
What up, Mo?
My top 3 MCU one is
Blade,
Iron
Blade.
Man.
Blade.
No, we're talking about the MCU, not the Blade
Oh.
before that. It's MCU strictly.
Oh.
It would be Iron Man 1.
I did say. Did I say Ragnarok 2? He said I said that.
Oh wow.
Yes,
Well,
you did, man.
But you
You
probably
said, and then you said Doctor Strange 3, and that's where I got confused.
Damn. We have a Mandela effect in live streams.
Yeah, because Ross. Yeah, I didn't hear
I
that.
thought I heard what you said. Like,
Yeah.
he said it right.
And I know I didn't say Doctor Strange 3. I know I didn't say that.
You did. You'll watch it back and you'll see it.
Hey, Lone Dragon, did I say that?
Watch. He's gonna say, "Yeah, you said it," and then you gonna go back tomorrow and watch it, and it's gonna be the way you said it.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
He's like,
Yeah, you're gonna regret calling me a bitch, motherfucker.
yeah, why? Because of that whole ass fucking shit.
No, you're just mean. That's just mean. That's just something.
Oh, you thought I was
It's like, well, fuck you, man.
Y'all guys are crazy.
I'm fucking.
But yeah, I'm
Mike.
going back. Iron Man, then Guardians of the Galaxy 1, and then I gotta go with Civil War. Those are my top 3 MCU.
For me, not in any particular order, but Thor Ragnarok, Avengers Infinity War,
Okay.
and Spider-Man No Way Home.
Ooh, yeah, okay.
You like that Mysterio shit?
The Spider-Man No Way Home didn't have Mysterio.
No. You talking about the one with the three
Yeah, Spider-Man No Way Home had all 3 Spider-Mans. It had Willem Dafoe as Green Goblin. It had
Coming?
Doc Ock was back in it. The same man. Why is his name escaping me? The guy who played Alfred Molina. He was back as Doc Ock. Jamie Foxx was back as Electro. They had the Lizard back, Sandman back. Because basically what happens is Peter is trying to get Doctor Strange to erase everyone's memory of knowing that he's Spider-Man.
Yep.
But he keeps fucking with him during the spell, and he keeps asking him to let more and more people remember. And then he finally says, just let everyone who already knew I was Spider-Man know that I'm Spider-Man. And unfortunately, that meant everyone that knew he was Spider-Man from every universe.
Yes.
It was really great. Honestly.
It was good.
Mysterio, that was the first home.
Mysterio was in the second one. Jake Gyllenhaal's Mysterio, that was Far From Home.
Yeah, that was Far From Home. Which was a decent movie, per se. It was decent.
Yeah.
Very entertaining. I like the Mysterio that they have for him.
I do like the after credit stinger for the first one though, when Aunt May walks in and gets cut off in the middle of saying, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sucked.
I think that they have some real good movies. It's just that, whatever appeals to you, your sensibilities. That's all it is.
Well, and honestly, I think it's the best thing about it is they can take characters and mix them together from different things.
Yeah.
And you get a new dynamic. Like for example,
Marvel team
from the Hawkeye show, the bits that Kate Bishop and Yelena Belova had together. Yeah. I could watch those two in a whole movie just the two of them.
Oh shit.
Oh yes, I threw this up a while ago. This is the only one that I haven't watched with you guys on your channel.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
But it's a Power Rangers one, so I don't know if everyone's into it.
You're lucky the boss let you use that letter opener.
Is that the one we watched yesterday?
No, this is a different Power Rangers one.
Oh, okay.
Al, I am glad you are here. You have been doing a great job, so I have decided to promote you to head ninja.
No bullshit?
No bullshit, Al. And I want you to have this Chase WWE Championship belt as a bonus for taking the job. Well, as you are wearing it, I assume that you want the job.
Hell yeah, boss. I'm gonna go show the guys my new bow.
Now, on to business. All right, Bob. I assume that you contacted Zordon like I asked, and you had better not have upset him. He is pretty sensitive for a massive head in a jar. I called him and I told him what you said, and he wants to see the room right away. He's on line 1 right now. So he has been on hold this whole time. Great. He is not going to be happy. Zordon, how's it going, my friend? I understand that you are eager to see your new command center.
Yes, Destro, I admit I am excited, but I have been waiting in your lobby for 20 minutes.
I am sorry about that. I was not told that you were already here, but I assure you that it was worth the wait. My facilities are perfect for your needs. I will come give you a tour myself. See you in a few minutes. Why didn't you tell me he was already here, Bob? You are going to need to improve your performance if you ever want Sparkle back, Bob. At least I have you, Twinkle. You're my best friend. After wait, of course.
Sounds like a Muppet.
Kermit.
This facility seems secure, but are you sure it can support our power needs? I bought an arc reactor from Tony Stark, so you will not have any problems. We can even recharge your droid. Your business
Bob's
seems to
voice
be
is a
very
cross
well equipped
between Kermit the
and
Frog
very
and
well
Homer
armed.
Pie.
There are rumors that Cobra is a terrorist organization. The idiot with the trust fund would like it to be, but I like to keep things legitimate. This is our med bay. The Baroness is a very capable MD.
Come on, Baroness. What has Destro got that I don't got? Oh, shit, he's here.
Alpha, take Zordon down this hole. I will catch up in a moment. You know, Blood, I just saw the Baroness in the med bay a second ago.
Then who the hell is this? Zartan!
What's the matter, Blood? A second ago, he wanted to kiss me. Good one, Zartan. You are hilarious.
It's imperative that we find a way to
Just
get
keep
Destro
walking.
from
If we are
teleporting
lucky, he
again,
will
or I
not
might
see
wake
us.
up in a desert or something.
Your room is over here. This keypad is the only way to access your quarters from inside the compound, and the only people with the code are you and I. Let us go inside. Alpha, bring Zordon over here. Yes, this will suit our needs well. Billy has set what we agreed on to your vault with one of your ninjas. That is great. I will go review it now. Call if you need anything. Bob, is the figure Zordon sent in my vault? Yes, sir, Mr. Destro. And there's one from Lord Zed, too. Typical. He is just absolutely unwilling to let Zordon get one up on him. Well, a little friendly competition never hurt anyone. I guess I had better go and have a look at both of them.
This.
Yeah, the Tango Warriors are great figures. I have like
looks like
6
it,
of
yeah.
them.
You have 6 of them? You hoarder.
Yeah, well, they're army builders, man. I build armies. That's what I do. I'm Destro.
Yes. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I'm about to.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Have a good one, kid.
Have a good one. Get better.
Later, kid.
Be good, yeah. I picked up.
All right.
Come look at my stuff, Goldar.
I will be going over the Pink Ranger first, and I am not Goldar. Go and wait on the couch until it is your turn.
Hurry up. I hate waiting.
All right, Miss Drew. Why don't we start with your blaster? You Power Rangers are always combining your weapons into bigger weapons. Does the blaster join with the baton to form some kind of mega blaster or something? Of course it does. It does look cool, though. And where is your little morpher thing? Kind of sucks that the hand that is meant to hold it cannot hold it without Sticky Tack. You came with an unmasked head, right? Not a terrible likeness, but what is it with the smiling face sculpts in this line, Hasbro? Just give us stoic expressions. The hair is riding a bit high as well. It looks like he's getting impatient. Why don't you have a look around while I go over his stuff? The articulated mouth is great.
Yes, need moving mouth to tell about wings. Mouth help talk. Wings help fly. Tango Warriors have big wings, too.
Where is that egg thing?
You want egg? I get you egg.
What are you doing?
Laying egg for you.
That is just gross.
Here's your egg.
That is all right. You keep it.
You will remember to wash your hands before you eat anything.
Howie?
The SPD Pink Ranger stands at about 5 7/8 inches, and the Tenga Warrior is just shy of 6.5. Let us see how they compare to some other figures. Here are some Tenga Warriors with some eggs far more dangerous than their own. Here they are with the Diamond Select, Statler, and Waldorf.
You suppose they have any life on other planets? What do you care? You don't have any life on this one.
Here they are with some other characters from a kid's show. A Star Wars Black Series Hunter, Crosshairs, and Ventress from the Clone Wars. Here they are with the Star Wars Black Series Gamorrean Guard and Darth Vader.
Squat, how did you get down here from the moon?
Here they are crossing over with the Justice League. A Mezco 112, Batman v Superman Wonder Woman, and a Superman 1978. Here they are with a Mattel Jeff Goldblum and Gus.
Yeah.
Here is the SPD Pink Ranger with another mystically masterful martial artist, a Toy Biz Marvel Legends Iron Fist. And here she is with some other characters who police space. A Mattel Jessica Cruz Green Lantern, and a Mezco 112 John Stewart Green Lantern. And here she is with some other teenagers from Japanese source material, a Figma Makashima Yasuki and Onada Sakimichi. And here they are with an SH Pigarts Fujiko and Lupin. Here they are with the McFarlane Cuddle Team Harley. And here they are with the amazing Yamaguchi Harley. Here they are with the Lightning Collection, Pumpkin Wrapper, and some pumpkin putties.
A talking pumpkin? That's ridiculous.
Here are the Tenga Warriors with all of my Lightning Collection villains so far. And here's the SPD Pink Ranger with all of my Lightning Collection heroes so far. I do love to army build. All right, let us line up for some articulation. Not too shabby. Why don't we head over to the desk and wrap things up? So here's the score. For articulation, they both get 3.5 out of 5. The Pink Ranger's torso is limited, and the detents were so tight on my Tengas that one of their feet broke during posing. For accuracy, they both get 5 out of 5. Hasbro really is killing it with the look of this line. For accessories, the Pink Ranger gets 4 out of 5, and the Tenga Warrior gets 4.5 out of 5. Sydney's alternate head would be better if it was not smiling, and she could use a hand that can hold her morpher, and the Tenga's egg is too small. I mean, they hatch from those things full grown. Now, I've had to fight the scalpers on most of the lines that I collect. And let me tell you, it has been a struggle. But not with the Lightning Collection. Both of these figures were found in the wild for the suggested retail price. And so they both get 5 out of 5 for price and availability. With most figure lines these days, I have to go online and pay well over retail. And though I do have money to burn, for the Lightning Collection, I rarely have to burn much, as they are usually pretty easy to find. For fun, the Pink Ranger gets 4 out of 5, and the Tenga Warrior gets 4.5 out of 5. The Tenga would have been a 5 if not for that broken ankle. That gives the SPD Pink Ranger a total score of 21.5 out of a possible 25, and the Tenga Warrior a score of 22.5 out of a possible 25. Great work again, Hasbro. And so, as is tradition, we will share a drink. However, the Pink Ranger is a minor, and I am afraid of what will happen if I give a Tenga Tenga alcohol. So she is having a cola and the Tenga is having an ice cream sundae. Well, that is all for now. If you enjoyed the review, like, subscribe, and hit the bell for notifications. And join us next time when we will hopefully be reviewing another great figure on the Prophet Directors Collection.
Yeah, that's literally the last one that I haven't shown on the channel.
Dang.
So now you guys have literally seen all of them.
I like it though. I like it.
Honestly, I think my newest one is the best, but it's also very long.
Yeah, but it's still good. I like it a lot.
Yeah, honestly, I should have released the opening pod. You know, with when he's interviewing people for the review. I should have saved that, made that a separate video.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Man. So, like, are you gonna have any surprises in the future on your little skits?
I mean, you know, the thing I'm kind of working on now, right? Because Destro's been building a moon base.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do a series of space reviews. Right. But before that, you know, because you guys are caught up on the backstory. So you know that the reason I'm in control of Cobra is because Cobra Commander's grandmother gave me control of his trust fund.
Right.
So basically, I've been keeping the company legit, you know, because we make more money that way.
Yeah.
But Cobra Commander is going to wind up convincing his grandmother that I'm not evil enough to rule Cobra. At which point, I'll have Dr. Mindbender start working on Serpentor while I go to my moon base.
Oh, shit.
And review some space shit, like some He-Man figures and the Cantina band.
Oh, you finally got enough Cantina guys?
I have 7 of them.
Damn. It looks like Iron Man.
I think he's muted.
Is. Oh, hold on. Let me pull him out. So I can get this to go. There you go.
All right, guys. I think I'm out. Hey, Kurt, I appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
we're gonna
good seeing you guys.
Yeah. You too. We're gonna start doing Mando reviews on Sunday nights when the new series comes out.
All right, cool deal. I'll have to check it out.
If you want to join or whatever, let me know.
Okay. Appreciate it.
All
right, later, guys. Later, M3. Prophet
Raw. Good night.
Was that?
Good night to Raw Talk.
Raw Talk. Are you sleeping?
Later, guys.
Later.
You know, if we were teenagers, right? and we were all in the same place together, and Raw was the first one to fall asleep. By now, he would have a handful of shaving cream, and we'd be tickling his nose with a feather,
or a Sharpie marker all over the face. A lot of Sharpie markers.
Marcos, you're muted, man.
Oh man, that sucks. We're talking about damn it, I lost it.
Well, when you were showing your painting, you were completely muted. Whatever you were saying.
Yeah, no, I didn't say anything. I was just showing it, but
okay.
It has to do with our friends back when we.
I said.
Oh.
He said shaving cream, and I said in a Sharpie marker.
Yeah. So I never fucked with my friends whenever I slept at their house, but when I became a teenager and I stayed over homeboy's house and shit, like we were always like drinking and shit. Like so, I was trying to find a memory of me putting a marker on somebody's face. I've seen it, but I've never done it, and nobody's ever done it to me.
Yeah, nobody's ever
honestly,
done it to me.
we've done a lot worse than that. There was one guy, he passed out, but admittedly, this guy was being a jerk to everybody, and this is the reason we did this to him. So when he passed out, we took his pants, right, his jeans, off of him. We soaked them in water and then put them in the freezer.
That's rough, bro.
So when he woke up, his pants were frozen solid.
Hey, at least you know. Hell yeah, he was being an ass. Fuck that.
It always happened at parties.
Fuck that dude. Yeah.
And then like when I was in Korea and Germany, my brothers would always, send a little letter or whatever, and they'd always throw in like pictures, and it would be pictures of them like my one brother would pass out and the other one would take a marker and draw a dick on his face with a permanent marker.
The juvenile sense of humor. It is a thing of wonder, isn't it?
Yes. I mean, what the?
I mean, hell, Adam Sandler made a whole career on it.
When you become an adult, you lose. Like it's Peter Pan, like a motherfucker. Fuck being an adult. I want to be a kid. I want to have the mentality of a regular person going through life. I
would prefer to have the carefreeness of being a child while still being intelligent like an adult.
Yes, absolutely. If I knew then what I know now, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, to have my mind in my like 18-year-old body would be a miracle.
Yeah.
We'd be living in a different world today.
Looking good.
There's that line of the paint.
Looks white.
Well, it's like pearlescent.
Yeah.
That did good in here. I think temperature had a lot to do with fucking the.
Yeah, it does. Temperature has a lot. That's why I haven't sprayed nothing. I'm in my basement.
Hey, all that tape to do that fucking.
Maybe 60 degrees. My garage is like fucking 9 degrees.
Well, it's definitely your fault, M3.
Hey, Prophet, I don't know, man. When I fall in love with something, there's a reason for it. And this thing called, when I saw yours, dude, I know I've said it a billion times. You might be tired of hearing it, but man, I am enjoying this $13 toy, bro. It's fucking crazy.
I know, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, like, and the thing is, you didn't buy it because of its, original yellow, like, Lightyear source material. You bought it because you could make it your own.
Yes. And it's a sick design. I'd like to shake the guy's hand that was like, let's do Buzz Lightyear's laser drill. Well, yeah, I looked on eBay. I was going to get a laser and kind of like put it in there. And I was like, okay, stop, bro. You can't do that. But
well, judging by where the guy who designed it works, in order to shake his hand, you might need to wait for him to quit rubbing his wife's feet and ask him to get his balls out of her purse.
Yeah.
Yes, Lone. Raw is sleeping.
My first two projects.
That I can't give him a blanket.
Did Kelly text you?
Yeah.
She's crazy.
Oh yeah, was she drinking?
Oh.
Who's she with?
Yeah, so at the moment I'm working on another new custom.
Did I show you these yesterday?
Yes, you did.
Okay, so I got to finish these up as soon as it gets warm. And then I got an old original Ultra Magnus that, it wasn't really in that great condition. So I tore it apart. I got this really awesome green color paint. I'm going to paint it green, making a Mountain Dew truck.
Very nice.
And then course, I gotta do my Buzz Lightyear gun thing. I got a few things I gotta get really on the move on getting them done.
Well, I'm in the middle of taking one of those McFarlane Warhammer 40K artist-proof Space Marines and turning it into battle armor for Cobra Commander.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. I do have I bought the Gunny Sergeant from Halo because I was thinking about doing that, but the figure it's a good figure, but some of it sucks. Like it, I got it right here. I don't. Did you pick one up ever?
No, I haven't.
All right, so like, there he is. He's pretty decent articulation, but like, that just comes right off all the time. I can't. That's what sucks about the figure. It's kind of put together shitty. But I was kind of thinking, that could be Armored Cobra Commander. I could replace the head and stuff, but then I'm kind of looking at I don't know. Maybe parts of it might work, like maybe the legs. But
well, a paint job does wonders.
Yes.
If everywhere that thing in your hand is lime green was changed to Cobra blue, and all of the dark color sections will change to that silver.
Yeah.
That might make a decent armored Cobra Commander.
Oh, not green with the silver?
Ooh, Sergeant.
No. I mean, well, you'd kind of want to match the colors of the original armored Cobra Commander, right?
Yeah, he was silver, right? Like the armor part would be silver, the green part.
Well, yes, I guess it would be the undersuit that was blue.
Yeah, the undersuit was blue.
Yes. I'm sorry. I had to flip flop what I said then.
Yeah. See how it just falls apart though?
That was Halo's
Gunny Sergeant, yeah.
Oh yes. Prophet, what are you painting next after the stiletto? Like what are you
Well, right now I'm working on a battle suit for Cobra Commander from a McFarlane Warhammer 40K Space Marine.
Okay. All right. I don't want to. Model kits are fine, but I think I like doing the painting thing, even though, and I want to progress and get better because I know I'm just like, you know what I mean? Like there's techniques, and even New Soundwave was like, oh, it's bubbling like that because it's this type of paint that reacts to soft plastic in that manner. Oh shit,
Yeah.
that kind of stuff. But whatever, Man, I love it.
Well, you can still use like if your paint is like too high a heat for the plastic and it wants to bubble, it wants to have a chemical reaction. You can always put a layer of Mod Podge clear coat on a thing before you spray it.
Okay.
Right, because if you spray like pink foam, like insulation foam with spray paint, the spray paint's going to eat it. But if you brush on Mod Podge first, then you could spray it all you want.
Mod Podge is pretty amazing.
We have Marky's bought Mod Podge before, but it was with the acrylic pours that he was introduced to Mod Podge. It's a spray can, and it's got like a 1969's skating rink fucking label on it and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a lot of it. I used to make some stuff with it.
I'm actually going to use it on the Stinger Jeep I bought from Kaz. Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to brush Mod Podge over all of the print lines, and then when that dries completely, I'll sand it smooth, and then I'll spray the whole thing with the satin black.
Yeah. See, I need some Stinger vehicles.
Kaz printed me one for he sent it to, it was 175 after shipping.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got him.
I think I want him to give me a stun though. Next.
He's gonna print me Sergeant Slaughter's Triple T. And
Nice.
of course I'm getting a Cobra 6-inch throne.
Throne.
Yes, I have a throne, I have a podium, I have a stinger.
Yeah.
That's what those are the 3D printed items I have for Cobra. But I'm starting to build up a bit of a vehicle base now, you know, because I have 2 of the Cobra Fang motorcycles. I have a Stinger. Now I have a Stiletto and an Asp. You know, and I've already paid for the His tank, so when that, you know, comes out, I'll have that.
His tank, motherfucker. Yeah.
And Kaz says he's going to make me a stun, so I'll have a stun as well.
Yeah. I got he's making me Wolverine too.
Oh, and then they're going to put out the Trouble Bubbles.
Yep.
And I'm going to buy at least 4 of those.
Are they cheap?
Well, they're going to be in the same price point as the Ram with Breaker and
Oh yeah, they're coming with the figure. That's right, right. They're coming with
the Televiper.
Viper. Yeah, that's right.
Yes, and I'll be happy to have 4 Televipers, so I don't mind buying the bubble 4 times, you know.
Yeah,
I'm glad they made it a troop builder because, you know, the claw. I'm glad it was the Baroness and I had customs in mind for a Baroness figure, because otherwise I would have been salty about having to buy the same figure to get the bike again, you know. But when it's a troop builder, you don't mind buying the same figure. Like, I think that's why Breaker was good on the Ram, because that Breaker figure is generic enough to be turned into like Grunt or Short Fuse or Zap, you know, any of those original figures.
Yeah, I wish I would have grabbed Breaker.
You didn't grab him?
No.
What's wrong with you?
I'm glad I didn't miss out on him.
I didn't get none of the expensive stuff because, like,
well, as it stands, I'm only missing. There's only 2 figures that have been released in the main line that I never got. Actually, I can't even say in the main line, but I didn't pick up that Regal Cobra Commander, and I didn't pick up the Arctic Storm Shadow.
I got the Arctic Storm Shadow. That was like one of the first ones I got.
Yeah, I didn't want it. It's like it's you know, Storm Shadow didn't wear that outfit you know, in the storyline until after he was a Joe.
Right. That's one reason why I did get it, but then I was, of course, you know, when you're sitting there looking, you're like, oh wait a minute, they got to mark this Cobra, but I was like, oh well, no telling when I'll get if I'll get the other one or if I pass it or miss it. So, but they finally.
Well, you know, I picked up the Storm Shadow from the Wave with Spirit, and in my opinion, that Storm Shadow is all I need.
Yeah,
like the Retro Card one can come and go. I won't touch it. You know, I already have, in my opinion, the perfect Storm Shadow.
Yeah.
Now, if they release the one, you know, the first one where he was a Joe, where he had the like gray camo, with the hood, like that's the next Storm Shadow I buy, and that'll be the only other Storm Shadow I buy.
Right.
Because, you know, you need him for the Joe and for Cobra.
You remember when he was a kid, though, everybody had to have Storm Shadow.
Well, you know, he was cool. He was the ninja.
Yeah.
And he was masked, so he could be anybody. You know what I mean? It was like, you know, when I was a kid, because I was, you know, blonde-haired, blue-eyed kid, when we played G.I. Joe, I usually went for Short Fuse. Not only because he was the first one that I bought, but, you know, he was the first one that I bought because he looked like me. Right. You know? So, you know, with a character like Storm Shadow, anybody, same with Snake Eyes, anybody could be Snake Eyes. Right. You know? Where the other figures, it was like, all right, well, I could say I'm this guy, but he looks nothing like me, you know? Because little kids do make those type of distinctions. I know I did as a child.
Yeah. Yep, yeah, definitely had Storm Shadow. You try to get extra ones if you could. Well, you could be anybody could be a Cobra Trooper too, or an officer. But nobody wanted to be a regular old.
Well, I talked to one a friend of mine. He and his brother were only a couple years apart in age.
Yeah.
So when the G.I. Joe stuff was coming out, they both like picked a side, and you know, the parents only bought Joes for Sean and you know Cobras for Corey.
Oh,
Okay.
But since they had to balance it out, right? Well, the with the original 13 figures, you know, 10 of them were Joes. So Corey got, you know, the Cobra Commander and 4 each of the troopers. So he was already on his path to army building just by, you know, picking Cobra over Joe and getting the same amount of toys.
Right.
You know, and then the following year, the Joes released the Vamp, the Mobat, all of those gun emplacements, and all Cobra got was the Stinger Jeep and the Rattler. So Corey got like 2 Rattlers and like 4 Stinger Jeeps to compensate for not getting the other toys. So he already had like a huge Cobra army within like the first year of them coming out. And all because his brother picked G.I. Joe.
That's cool though. Good shit. Dude, what is up with that? Is it gonna walk?
It's just fucking tight. I love it. I love it. I fucking love it.
I'm waiting for you to do one in purple or something.
Now, the next one I'm gonna do is Bud Light.
Bud Light blue?
Yeah. Oh shit! I love it. That's fine for me. Hey, I have this glitter paint that I want to do the engine in this bay right here.
Yeah.
With that glitter ass fucking shit. Just because I like pop and shit.
Uh-huh.
You know, it's kind of fun to see that in you, brother, because now I know if I ever, you know, ask you to like pick the colors for a unit, they're going to look like a hot rod.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude.
Oh, I just thought like that paint you just showed me, you're gonna paint it with that one?
No, not the whole thing, no.
I was gonna say it's gonna be YMCA.
No, just the yeah, I know it's gay as fuck. It's Michael, it's Magic Mike, dude.
There you go.
Hey, but I love when I was spraying the gold for the Harley one.
Yeah.
I like glitter. I like glitter. It don't matter, man.
Oh, I got an extra drag strip, and I bought this sparkly yellow model spray.
Well,
paint.
you know, Magic Mike is not gay, man.
No,
he's not.
Magic Mike is just a man using what God gave him to make as much money as possible.
Yeah.
I want to actually see this new one because Selma Hayek's in it, and I want to see if she's naked.
You get YouTube Selma Hayek. She's all right.
Yeah, but like you seen her in Desperado and shit, right?
Yeah, look at her leg.
Them tits. Oh my god.
Oh, not Desperado, bro.
You're thinking From Dusk Till Dawn.
Dusk Till Dawn.
No, Dusk Till Dawn's where she danced. Desperado.
Yes, but Quentin Tarantino drinks like champagne off her foot.
Yeah, but still,
he was talking about the licking her leg bit. That's all Tarantino in From Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah, Desperado. Is it Desperado or Zorro? No, Desperado. With
Desperado for sure. It was the
because he likes doing her. He's like, you know, they're getting it on.
Yeah, it's the second part of
the
the trilogy.
Yeah. That was
Johnny Depp's character is crazy in Once Upon a Time in Mexico.
Yes.
What's the one where Johnny Depp? There's a skull fucking involved. Johnny Depp.
That's a Vegas one.
Yeah, Cheech got his eye removed and he was dead. And Johnny Depp came up on him and was like, huh. And then fucked his but it didn't show it, but it alluded to the.
Yeah.
That's exactly what they were talking about. That's oh man, that's a I forget the name of that movie, bro. I forget it.
Now, there's a scene in
Moving in
Once
Las
Upon a
Vegas.
Time in Mexico where Johnny Depp is in a restaurant, and he tells the person he's at the table with that the food is so good that in order to keep balance in the universe, he's gonna have to go in the kitchen and kill the cook after he's done.
Yeah,
and then
I
they
remember
finish their meal, and his guest leaves, and then on Johnny Depp's way out, he walks through the kitchen and shoots the cook to death.
Have you seen The Menu, Prophet?
I haven't seen it yet. It's in my
I
queue,
did.
though.
I seen it. That is good.
We
That
haven't
is really good.
talked about it yet.
Was that?
We haven't talked about it yet.
No, we haven't.
It's a good movie.
It is a good movie. It's
Yeah,
a really.
it's in my queue of movies to watch.
I watched Us today, which I thought was pretty good.
Yes, yeah, I like Jordan Peele doing that type of horror suspense type thing.
Yeah, that
You
was-
know, I'm really excited for his Twilight Zone. He's the new Rod Serling, basically.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. That first movie surprised the crap out of me that he did. Because you're used to him doing comedy.
Right? Yeah, you don't expect the guy who epic rap battled as Dr. Martin Luther King
Yeah.
and Muhammad Ali to like give you something like Get Out.
Yeah. Like, and it was such a serious tone, like, in the
It
movie.
was an excellent movie.
Yeah. Excellent. Yeah. So what days should we do these movies on? What do you think?
Well, I'm pretty good whenever. I think maybe like if we make because you said Sunday nights were going to be when we talked about Mando, right?
Yeah. And I was thinking, because nobody does a whole lot on Sundays, and then we can actually do it a little bit early, and that's usually your night off anyway.
Well, it's Sundays I get home from work at 5, and
Yeah.
then I don't have to go back to work until Wednesday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Monday and Tuesday are my Saturday and Sunday.
Okay. So we can work on basically any of those nights, I would think. Or I wouldn't mind doing it like Saturday afternoon, like back in the old days. Used to have like a creature feature and shit. Kung Fu theater.
Well, Saturdays I don't get home from work until I don't get out of work until 7. So
Yeah, Saturdays
I'm
are
ready to
usually
go
busy.
until 8.
Yeah, Saturday's usually a busy day for people on going out, or if they still have work or whatnot.
Marcos, what about you, man? What's good for you?
Well, buddy.
For
What
movie
day-
night.
Yeah, what day do you think we should do movie nights?
Yes, and keep in mind Sundays are Mando nights.
Yeah. You have your Flex Friday.
Saturday at 5 p.m. my time is the best for me.
Which would be 8:00 our time. Profit.
Yeah, 8:00 is doable. I'm home and by then.
On a
I
Saturday.
get out. Like I said, I'm done with work at 7 on that day. So
Yeah, man. I'm in on that shit, bro.
yeah, we kind of got to set the homework, right? What movie is it so we all can have it fresh in our minds when we talk about it?
Yeah, and when do we start it? Like maybe give it mid-March or something, or end of March. I don't know.
Well, you could just do it because the Mando season's only going to be what, like 6 or 8 episodes, something like that.
Yeah. Wait till after that's over.
So we could just wait till after Mando's done and replace the Mando hour with that.
Oh, you could.
What's your first movie, Prophet?
Well, we'd all have to agree on that, right?
No, I know. So what would be your 16 Candles, fucking
Mr. Boogedy?
Well, we're talking just any movie from that I would just like, a movie that I just wouldn't mind talking about.
Right.
Eric, can you hear me?
I would have to think about that.
Well, we can have a meeting.
There's a lot of things to take into consideration.
We can have a meeting next weekend or whatever, and we can all talk about it. So I think it'll be this group that was on here tonight, because you got Raw and his brother, and they love the movies like we do. So
I'm down for like Ready Player One. That's probably my top fucking go-to. It's got the genre of music. It's fucking thick, dude. And
it would also have like a fun little game we could add. Pick your one of the topics can be pick your 10 favorite Easter eggs.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Because that movie's full of Easter eggs.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Also too, Marcos was talking about doing some type of video game show.
No, don't listen to me, bro. Don't listen to me. Oh shit, man.
Yeah, unfortunately, I wouldn't be, somebody you'd want on the panel for video games.
Me neither. I'm not I love video games. I love them, but then I have them, but I don't know them.
Yeah, that just all of a sudden turned into a like, look what I have and look what I have and look what I got. We were just showing all kinds of video game stuff that night.
Yeah, it becomes a tour of your collection.
Yeah. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out is a good game to have like if we're gonna have a video game, one of the ones be like, oh, what'd you get? Oh, you motherfucker,
Yeah.
It's oh my gosh, this is gonna kill it, you guys. Look at this motherfucker right here.
Oh, look at that.
Oh shit, it's gonna be sick.
But
Get
why?
out of tripping, man. I gotta get some water. Let me get some water real quick.
He's got to get the water.
Yes, I would want to try it, because the thing is, I would want to, whatever movie I pick, I would want something that had, good topics we could talk about,
Right.
And something that dipped into at least 3 different genres.
Yeah. Basically, your fun movies that everybody talks about afterwards, which is a lot.
And maybe at the end of the videos, we can do a poll for what the next one should be.
Yeah.
Everybody on the panel picks a film, and then people in chat can decide what we watch next.
Well, it's going to be private streaming because, wait a minute.
But, we private stream for us to watch it, right?
Yeah, right.
But then we go live right when we're done.
Yeah.
I love the private stream, Kurt, but I want to be live for everybody, man.
Yeah, I know. But you can't watch stuff.
Yeah, you can't watch the movie,
Right.
The best you can do is edit some highlights after the fact.
Yeah, they'll like,
like if somebody gives like a really good joke in there, you'll edit that in,
Yeah. Like,
I mean, even with
dogs
Mr.
and
Science
cats
Theater
living
3000,
together.
you didn't watch the whole film. You know what I mean? You would watch, segments.
Yeah.
That they had good jokes for.
Yeah. Like dogs and cats living together.
Mass hysteria.
Yeah.
Yay.
Classic sayings and stuff.
Classic scenes, Ghostbusters.
Like even Ghostbusters
very
would be fun to do, right?
Yeah.
You'd have to like try to somehow send it to Transair. Look what we did.
Hey, shout out to Transair for fucking purchasing that fucking Soundwave bat. Fucking dope, man. And that Baroness, look, the Baroness was fucking fired. He's lucky to have both of those.
Yeah. I don't see him as much as I used to.
He's worked probably like a motherfucker.
You know, actually, he had a live stream on Instagram a long time ago, and I was watching it, and somehow I accidentally hit on like a request to get he let me on, and I was like,
I've done that.
I was like, what?
Hey, it's best to roll with it, jump in and be like, oh, I accidentally pushed the wrong button.
Yeah.
Later, you just jump right out, dude. They don't care.
Oh, I stayed in because I knew Kato, and I knew them both.
Oh, Kato was running with
yeah.
No shit. Back
He was like, "Oh, Curtis." Blah, blah, blah.
Back in
Curtis
the
was awesome.
day, bro.
Yeah. Kato's like the nicest guy. Like everybody's name that comes out of his mouth.
Yeah.
They're the best person in the world.
Hey, and as Prophet Director would say, those are the worst guys you have to worry about and shit.
What?
The nicer the person, the more the more fucked up they are and shit.
Yeah.
Yes, it's always after the fact that you see the neighbors on the news. He was such a quiet boy.
Yeah. He was a nice kid, he used to help grab, the trash out for us. And
what was Michael Myers' fucking theme song? Epitome of the community and shit. Fucking
Oh, there's a fun one. So I Married an Axe Murderer. Have you ever seen that movie?
Yes.
I never saw it, but I know of the trailer and I know of the video.
Yeah, I forgot the name of the actress name, but she played on Tim Allen's last TV show.
What?
Yeah, I have no idea what her name was.
I can't think of what her name.
Me neither.
But yeah, the Mike Myers in that is funny when he's playing his own father.
Yeah.
His little brother with the giant afro.
Yep.
And his father's just ripping on the kid about his head the whole time. like Mike Myers brings his date home for the first time, and his father comes down the stairs in his tighty whities.
Yeah.
Right? And Mike Myers is like, "Dad, come on, pants." And the father yells up the stairs to his younger son, "Head, pants, no!" And the kid comes down with pants for the father. And the kid runs by and he's like, "Look at the size of that thing. It's got its own atmosphere." And then later he's teasing him and the kid gets up and leaves. And he's like, "Oh, he's going to go cry himself to sleep on his huge pillow."
Oh, yeah. Man.
Yes, Lone seen it. There's Lone in the chat.
What's up, Lone?
What's up, Lone?
Bullwinkle, are you still here too?
Yes, Bullwinkle, he was recommending Shawshank Redemption.
Shawshank?
That's not bad. That's cool. That's cool.
That's a great movie.
It is a great movie, but my problem with it is the only attractive women in the movie are on posters through the years.
Yeah. That, and I've seen it like a billion trillion times.
That's a lot, Kurt. Are you sure you've seen it that many times?
Yeah, every day since I was born.
And you still wouldn't have been alive long enough to see it that long, bro. You're probably talking about like, hundreds of years to watch.
I watched it like 3 to 4 times a day every day since I was born, and that was before the movie actually came out too. So
that still doesn't cover $1 billion.
Why not?
Well, if I could bust a calculator out and do the math, but I'm pretty sure to
It don't
see that
matter.
movie 1 billion times, if you watched it 24 hours a day nonstop, would still take you like 100 years or so.
But it's 2023. It's what I feel.
I see. So we're in a woke space here. Where reality doesn't apply.
This is woke as a motherfucker.
I know I'm up. I'm still up. That's how woke I am. Raw fell asleep, man.
Now he's awake. He's listening. He knows what's up.
No. Look at his eyelids moving. He's in full REM right now.
Yes.
He's dreaming. Our voices are becoming his dream.
Yes.
Right.
Run.
They're behind you.
Run.
Hey, Rock Talk, I was gonna do like a nice little lullaby and shit, bro.
Don't let them get you. Run.
Yeah. Watch out for them zombies. They like them brains.
That's fucked up, Prophet. I was gonna be like, and tomorrow you're gonna wake up just fucking happy, and you're just gonna have a good fucking day.
And I immediately that's great, Marcos. That shows how different we are as people. Your first instinct was to give him a nice morning.
Yes.
And mine was to increase nightmares in his night.
Fuck yeah.
That's awful. I'm an awful person. I had no idea until
You're
this very moment.
You run a terrorist organization, man.
Oh, that doesn't make me awful. That makes me an opportunist.
I'm an opportunist on it.
Oh, I'm telling you what, man. If I get this motherfucker up on this bitch.
Does it smell like paint?
No, but if the paint wasn't fucking any fucking more perfect, dude.
Oh, damn.
It still leaves the top and the bottom right here. It's gonna seal it. It's nuts.
That is looking good.
It's beautiful, bro. It's nuts.
That Cobra sticker he put on, it's crooked as fuck, though.
No, it's not. It's
No, just kidding.
Yeah, the other side
He looks over so fast. Your head turns so fast. No, it's not.
I still gotta put the little ink, the top cap on that motherfucker, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks, Kurt.
You're welcome.
Damn.
Yeah, man.
That's sad.
Yeah, and you know what's great about this? I like this little movement that's going. Where one of us finds something cool to customize, and the rest of us buy it and do our own version. That's like really cool.
Yeah.
It keeps us all on the keeping our eyes open when we go to the store looking for that shit.
Yeah.
Something you might have passed by before, you could look at in a different light now and be like, hey, maybe that would work.
Way different light. Yeah. I love it. I love it all. Hello, are you still smoking there, Prophet?
Yes.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude.
Clear that stuff out, man.
I did. I cleaned. Hey, when you, I cleaned it a little bit. It's not 100% clean, but I changed the water, and I shook hella salt and soap in there.
I was talking about that piece you had right there.
I mean, honestly, like this may seem a little wasteful, but the way I would clean a water bong, I would just turn my hot water heater up all the way, let it get to where the water will come out scalding hot, and just let the hot water run through that shit until it goes clear.
Yeah.
So I was testing because I did that. I let it run till I got hot water, and I was almost gonna boil some water. I think boiling water would be exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah,
But
it would do the same thing. It's just I'm a little lazier than that.
When I took this piece out right here, I could feel what is actually on the inside, and it's sticky, icky, bro. You need something to break.
Well, you can't do that because that's like
it's sticky. It should come
Well,
off.
here's another problem with boiling it though. When you boil it, your whole house is gonna smell like resin.
Oh yeah.
So if you boil it, take it outside before you pour the water in.
Okay.
Otherwise, your house is going to stink, bro.
Hey, I made peanut butter fucking cookies after making a 4-hour fucking butter, and the house smelled for like 3 weeks, dude. My wife didn't yell at me, but she was like, "Hon, really? You didn't think about this?" And I was like, No, I didn't. This is the first time I made butter, and I did it in a crock pot in the house. So every time now I gotta, you take it outside.
The butter made a
but the difference is when you did that, your house smelled like weed for 3 weeks.
Yes.
If you boil it to clean that, your house is gonna smell like nasty resin.
Oh yeah, like cigarettes.
Yes, it's awful. Just an awful smell.
Gotcha. You're right. And that's funny you say that. Good eye, Prophet. Kurt, I knew you were gonna fucking get addicted to being live, bro. You're not addicted to it, but it's fucking fun. I remember when I first started going live, I was like, I'm gonna go live. Fuck it, boom. And whoever got the, you know what I mean? That's fucking awesome, dude. I'm glad you're available, man.
Yeah, me too.
You know, I have this bike, right? This Batman motorcycle.
Yeah.
It's you guys have seen it. It's the metal cycle with the bones over it, the bat skeleton.
Yeah.
All right. So what I did was I ripped the skeleton off of that thing completely. Right? And what I'm doing is I'm turning it into a dreadnought cycle for Zarana to drive. But I've already got like a cool plate for the front of the forks, and I'm gonna put an actual light in there. But I'm gonna wind up using some sprues from model kits to build like a frame for a platform on the back for a seat with a gun.
Oh, okay. That's gonna be dope.
Yeah, it's a very cool bike.
Hell yeah.
But the bones on it, were like just killing it.
The bones.
But the cool thing about those bones is they'll look great in like a Star Wars diorama or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a desert scene or something. They're just sticking up out of the sand.
Yeah. Yep, for sure.
Hey, can you see your chat? Brian King asked if we've seen The Raid. Brian King, I've never seen The Raid.
The Raid.
I have seen The Wraith. The Wraith is a good movie.
Not The Wraith. Let me see. What do you say?
Raid, RAID. It's a martial art. It's like a really kick-ass martial arts.
Okay.
Actually,
The Raid is great.
Okay.
Yeah, 1 and 2. I like both of them.
But Brian King, Lone Dragon, Bullwinkle are here. There's 7. Somebody just jumped in because it was 6. Oh, it's me. It's me. B, what up? Yo, I'm here.
Yeah, the entire cast of The Raid was completely wasted in The Force Awakens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they could have done better with that. I mean, you hire like a squad of amazing martial artists, and you don't let them kick a single person.
I know.
Right? They all get instantly eaten by the stupid, what the hell was that thing called?
The Blob. I don't know what to call it.
God, I really hate the sequel trilogy. I didn't hate The Force Awakens at first. And I didn't even hate Last Jedi at first. I didn't like it very much, but I didn't hate it either.
Right.
Right? But then when Rise of Skywalker came out, it made me retroactively hate the other two.
Yep, I have a lot of issues with all those. The first one is probably my least issue, and that was just because like, okay, it's setting the tone, but then the movie after that, it was like a total different storyline almost.
Yeah, it was like,
it was like, what the fuck? you know and then
honestly, they clearly were not on the same page.
Nope. And then, like, yeah, because like my Luke doesn't do that. The Luke from the first trilogy, he was, I don't know. By the time he grew up at the end of Return of the Jedi, he was nothing like what they had. It's like he went back.
That's why Favreau and Filoni are so important. They gave us the Luke we wanted.
Yeah.
Yep. Man. Okay, so Bruce Banner is from a younger generation. He is younger. Shout out Bruce if you're listening. I'm not talking shit. I'm saying he's not a. But here, I can't give Mandalorian anything worse than a 10 out of 10. It's a perfect show that you tune into, that you get to talk with motherfuckers about, and Favreau's in it, and I already said all that. I just absolutely love it. But I didn't get nobody got defensive like oh Bruce, but it was he just doesn't. If you don't get it, then you don't know. Then it's fine. He's just young, I think everybody that's older than him was in.
Well, technically, he really did give it a good score. Just
8 out of you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Sorry, Bruce. Yeah, that's right.
But
yeah. I mean, honestly, the one I'd be surprised to give a good score on anything would be Astray.
Yeah,
he'd give it a 7.5.
I don't even think he'd give it that. Well, I think Astray said he liked The Mandalorian, but
yeah,
Astray is very hard to please.
Yes.
Did you see his rant on YouTube today?
No.
Hey, shout out Astray Blue if you're still listening, holding a little baby right now. I'm just saying. I watched his rant today. It was 4 minutes long, plus a little bit of seconds. And he was talking about people being negative, saying that other people are negative just because they have an opinion on something. Like if I have an opinion on something, Astray. So I wanted to comment, but I didn't, and I wanted to like blow you up, bro. But I was like, damn. So I get it, Astray. But man, you have different encounters with people who are negative than other people who have encounters with people who are negative with other people who have encounters. There's all kinds of negativity out there. So there's certain ones where you're like, that's an obvious fucking blow to somebody. There's some that are like, I think this blue should be shinier. Like, yeah, that's negativity, but he just wants the blue to be shinier. I get the whole.
But then, like, if you agree, you're like, oh yeah, it might be better shinier. Then it's like positive.
Yeah, then it's a good. Then oh yeah, exactly. You're right. Yeah. But I don't know what exactly. That's why I didn't really know what he was talking about with what level of negativity.
Where it was coming from. So
yeah,
could be people he's walking by or something that were.
I like it, because he and I very rarely agree on things. So it's nice to have an opposing opinion to bounce ideas off of. That's how people grow.
Yeah.
That's why you've got all these adult babies coming out of college now, because they haven't grown. They haven't had, conversations where their ideas are confronted.
Yep.
Because no one's allowed to disagree with them.
Yep. Yes, this whole our shit. When you talk about not just this generation, our fucking the people in our government are like that.
I don't really.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like there's.
I guess generation's not really what this era here.
Yeah.
Because I'm not really talking about like the ages of the people involved as much as I'm talking about the happenings of the now.
Yeah.
And there's a good percentage of Americans that have been brainwashed.
Oh yeah, for 50 years.
And the problem is the people who've been brainwashed think the other people have been brainwashed.
Yep. Yep, so true. Oh well, speaking of Mandalorian, though, did you watch those episodes of Boba Fett yet?
Marcos,
Yes.
did you watch the 2 episodes of Boba Fett with Mando in them?
No. And when is Mandalorian season 3 starting? March
1st.
March 1st?
A week from Wednesday.
Okay. No, I haven't. And yeah, I know I'm going to. I know that I squeeze my shit, right?
I know. And you're busy. You are, which is really good. You're very involved with your family stuff, and you're always going out, which is really good. So I understand.
Oh no, I appreciate that, but that has nothing to do with it because there's plenty of times where I'm just like home alone, not doing anything, and I don't go to that because you know what I mean? Like there's like, well, like I'm fucking with this shit and shit. You know what I mean? Like but I should have it playing in the background. But I also want to like pay attention so I can have like some amount of.
Well, and you definitely want to pay attention to these 2 episodes because they're both very important.
Right.
I mean, you literally.
You'll go into the first
like
episode.
you can't go into the first episode of season 3 without watching those 2 episodes.
Yeah, because you'll have all kinds of questions. Like, what the fuck? A bunch of what the fuck just happened?
Hey, Prophet, what is your total calculated cost on going to Joe Fest this year?
Well, we can't make it now.
Oh, you're not going to go, sir?
No, well, we missed our window to get a space there.
Oh,
because we were going as a store.
Oh,
but it sold out too fast, and they had no openings left for us.
Oh, wow.
We thought we would have like at least a day or two, but we didn't. Sold out right away.
Don't you guys have a big like toy con type thing down once a year in Chicago?
Well, we do Kane County down here, Kane County Toy Fair.
Oh, is that what it's like? A giant flea market of toys? Is that the one?
Yes.
I want to go to that. I seen that on Justice Curry's channel.
Yeah, last time we went, we probably made about 10 grand selling G.I. Joe slabs.
Yeah. I hear there's a lot of great prices there.
There are. I got like I said last time I went, when the show was over, everyone was packing up. We had our stuff all packed up, and I went over to another booth that didn't have theirs packed up yet. And I got a complete original Cobra Raptor with pilot, all the missiles intact, everything there for $40.
Nice.
And we're talking file cards and blueprints with that too.
Oh shit. That's really good deal, dude. That's like when I first started collecting, that's like the prices you would find that stuff for.
Yes, well, that's why I had to jump on it. I saw the sticker, and I'm like, "Is this for real?"
Yep. Trying to get rid of it.
What are you doing, Mark Kurt?
Waking up.
Waking up inside.
Do a little.
The way I understand it, it's best to do that before you go.
Yes. Every Sunday morning, I wake up and I read a chapter, maybe two, of my Bible.
No, fuck you. You do not.
Yeah.
That's cool, bro. What's your favorite fucking book? Chronicles?
Of Riddick?
Yeah. I liked Genesis a lot. I thought that one day I'm gonna read through the Bible because somebody else who was smoking a lot of weed fucking said the same thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like
Genesis, but I had hella. I'm sorry for interrupting, but I had hella Sunday school from the time I was like first grade and shit.
I had Sunday school for a little bit, which I didn't understand at all because like my parents would drop me off and then they would sit me down on this circle table and there's some other ones, but it would be all full of kids and then they just put a book in front of me.
I got kicked out of Sunday school.
I might have got kicked out of it too.
I was
didn't
asking
do
too
nothing. I
many
didn't know what I was
questions.
supposed to do.
What was one
I was asking too many questions. You see,
Yeah.
the thing is, the church that I went to was, basically it was all Italians, right? And on the way into church one day, I saw them turn away a kid I went to school with. His family was Irish, and they didn't let him in.
Oh wow.
So I asked about that. I said, in Sunday school, I said, in God's eyes, all men are equal, right? All people are equal. And they were like, yes. I'm like, well, then why did you turn away, blah, blah, blah. And they had no answer for that. And then, we were going over the 10 Commandments, and they got to thou shalt not kill. And I said, well, what about the Spanish Inquisition? That was a lot of death in the name of God under the Catholic rule, and then they kicked me out when I mentioned that they funded the Nazis.
Yep,
and that was it. They wouldn't let me in there anymore.
All good points, man. All great points. Like I was watching. My mom found it. She told me about it, so I started watching the first episode, which I'm almost done with. I forgot the name of it, but it's basically where they're taking science and the Bible, and they're putting them together like
Indiana Jones.
Fit together just like a puzzle, like really good. And it's pretty interesting.
I would like to see that because I have a lot of questions in terms of like scientific anomalies that contradict the Bible. Like, for example, according to the Bible, the flood was somewhere between 6,000 and 10,000 years ago. Right now, the whole earth was covered in water at that point, right? And of course, that's mixing with the ocean water, so there's a high salt content in that, right? Well, there's trees in California. When you age them via their rings, they're in the 25,000-30,000 year old range.
Right.
Now, if those trees were completely submerged in salt water, they would have been dead.
Correct. Now, the thing, that first episode starts answering that stuff. It's really good. I'll Instagram you the name of it tomorrow sometime. I'll look at it.
Awesome. I'd be interested to see that.
I believe it's on Prime Video. So if you have Prime Video, it's free.
I actually do have Prime Video.
There you go. Yeah.
Prophet, can me and Curtis have your personal information so we can like text you when we want? Not we won't blow up your phone, but like we're like thinking about something and like Curtis is busy, like setting something up, and I could be like, hey, Prophet, you want to come in?
Yeah. He's being very quiet. That's kind of scary.
What? Prophet, you don't like us or what?
No. I'm I just put my number in the private chat.
Oh.
Okay.
I just seen something.
Hey, but Prophet Director Curtis sends some shit. Dink, 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 dink. So it ain't me. It's Curtis. All right.
A lot of the stuff is like stuff that I know that we find
getting
funny.
ridiculous shit from friends would be a welcome change to all these goddamn telemarketers. Yes.
I always find like shorts or something that are funny. Like I know that Marcos would find funny.
I do, dude. I'm telling you, man. I look at fucking a lot of them, but I'm just saying, fucking.
Let me ask you this. Why is it, every single telemarketer, as soon as you like call them out on being a scam, they talk about wanting to fuck your mother?
I fuck your mother.
Why do they all go straight to motherfucking? I don't understand.
He'll be back.
Yes, he will.
Dude, Prophet Director, motherfucking kid with the Kung Fu grip called me a bitch to pack tonight, man. Isn't that mean? Gosh dang, I was like, hey kid, if you're still listening, Hey, fuck you, kid. That motherfucker.
I think kid's been asleep for about an hour now.
He has, yeah. So that's where I'm like, what? He's sleeping. He's sleeping. Kid, motherfucker.
Well, if there's one thing we can count on, it's that if Curtis leaves the stream up after he goes to bed and Raw's still sitting there sleeping, Lone Dragon will stay up with him.
Yes.
Until he wakes up and shuts it down.
Yep.
What up? What up, Lone? What up, Lone?
Lone.
Yep. Lone Dragon will be there as my assistant.
What's up? What up?
What's happening?
Hey, I just talked shit on your brother for calling me a bitch, man. But I wasn't like mad. But hey, check this out, Ron. Look.
You finished the painting?
No, not just fucking with it. This whole thing is going. The red didn't come out because it had some buckles and shit. Had some problems, but look at that. It's shiny. It's wet.
It's very cool. Very cool.
Oh.
And very falling apart.
I didn't put the screws in the bottom because it's still, dude. I'm just literally I'm fucking with this one because I've got fingerprints all over it. Shit, man. I like crafted.
Yes, you're clearly too excited for it.
I know. You
see that comment, M3? From Brian King. I put it on the. It's here on blast. It's right underneath you.
No, hey, Brian King, I'm holding off on IG for like, I think 2024.
Oh, back to the sending M3 stuff. Like, also I know he has like lots of questions on Star Wars stuff, so I send him things that explain stuff.
No, hey, Kurt's been my mentor in Star Wars, bro, and Pat. I get information from motherfuckers.
Pack and somebody else helps you too.
Yeah, honestly, out of everybody, that's part of this community, I think Curtis is the only one who would give me a run for my money on Star Wars trivia.
Oh, dude, thanks. I'm having trouble though remembering names, man. I don't know what's going on with my brain. It might be the weed. No. I was watching.
I used to play Magic the Gathering.
Oh yeah.
And it used to be like the first couple of rounds I would do really, really good. And then I'd go out and smoke a joint with friends, and then I'd come in and lose. And it took me far too long to realize that the pot was affecting my ability to play the game at the best of my abilities.
Dang. See, like when I was in like my senior year, I had to make up some classes and stuff, and one of my best friends was a valedictorian, right? And I was like, how in the fuck do you go in fucking high every fucking day in the school and you're pulling A++s, and he's like, I smoke the weed and it makes me like really pay attention to everything because I'm afraid I'm going to get caught. I'm like, damn. And I tried it and I was like, my grades went up.
Yeah, when I was younger, and I would smoke weed and then drive, it made me drive like super perfect.
Yeah.
Right? Just out of paranoia.
Yeah. Raw, where'd you go?
It's just magic, my friend.
It went like blank and then you're like, it went back on.
He's going to roll around in his loose figure collection.
Yes. Like Scrooge McDuck instead of money.
Yes, like Scrooge McDuck with his gold.
Yeah.
Do you know how dead Scrooge McDuck would be the first time he tried to dive into that pool?
Yeah.
Those coins aren't giving way like that, like water. Come on, man.
Yeah. Birds break necks easy anyway.
Yes, they do.
Okay, jump back to the movie thing. Do we clearly do like should we have like a
I mean, there might be a good one to do a movie that's purposefully bad so that we can shred
That's
it
what I
while
was
we watch.
just gonna get at, man. Like,
Something like Batman and Robin.
Yeah. Horrible movies, like worst movies.
Or Howard the Duck.
I kind of like Howard the Duck. I mean, it definitely could be way, way, way better. But as it, I was like 12 years old, and it just, I think it got me just because it's just got that 80s feel vibe. That's the time.
Howard the Duck is so bad, though.
I know. It's so bad, it's good.
But yeah, that would be fun to watch like a terrible movie and just shred it.
Yes it would.
Harry and the Hendersons.
I liked Harry and the Hendersons.
I'm probably thinking of the TV show. My fault.
Oh. Well, Jeff Lithgow.
Well, John Lithgow was in the film.
John Lithgow, yeah. I've always liked him. His acting, his comedic is really.
He's also really good as a villain. I remember him being opposite Denzel Washington in a movie called Ricochet.
Ricochet, yeah.
Is that where he was in the orange jumpsuit?
He was able to like jump bodies or something.
Yeah.
Take over different people or something.
Yep. But he was a serious actor. I really liked Third Rock from the Sun.
Yeah.
Third Rock was very funny.
I used to get the guy from I think that's the same guy from no. Lithgow and the guy from who played in
French Stewart?
RoboCop, who was in That 70 Show, the father.
The Red.
Yes. I don't remember the actor's name. I just call him Red.
Yeah, that's what I call him.
I used to get him and John Lithgow mixed up a lot because they always played villains in the same manner.
Yeah,
they still had that tone of voice as well.
Oh well, John Lithgow is the villain in what was it, season 2 of Dexter or season 3?
2, I think. Yeah, 2. I gotta go.
Like his villain in there, that was a different.
Oh yeah, he played like a father to one of the people or something.
Well, more like a mentor.
Or a mentor, yeah.
But then he crossed the line when he killed Dexter's wife.
Yeah.
And Dexter had to kill him.
Yeah. I need to finish watching that series. That was a good series. It's another one of those series that were really good, and somehow I just fell off it.
True.
Yeah, it got weird near the end.
Like life just gets in the way, and you just happen to start missing it.
Yeah, you had to pick what's important.
Then you forget about it.
Yes, I never bothered to watch that new Dexter show.
Yeah. After you have that original, and you try to recreate that whole formula and that whole way of cashing in, it don't give you excitement like it once did. You know what I mean? It's like, why? What's the purpose?
Oh my Lord, here we go again. It's 4:00.
Oh, it
is? It's 3 where I'm at.
My time to get up clock came on. Even though I don't ever get up at that time, I just shut it off and go back to sleep.
Hey, it's only 1. It's only 1 o'clock, man.
It's only 1 o'clock. Well, then, you know what? Because what did I say? What time is it? Well, it's 4:05, so in 15 minutes, it's 4:20.
Oh, yeah. Hey, let's hit it. Hit it. We'll hit it at 4:20, bro.
4:20. And then in an hour after that, we're profits at, it'll be 4:20.
Oh, shit.
Well, that's true, but Prophet will be sleeping by then.
Yes. Speaking of sleep,
Oh, you got to work today, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Mhm.
But it's a short day. It's just noon to 5.
you
Oh,
got
you-
time.
You got time to sleep in.
Hey,
Yeah.
Hey, it's Sunday. No. Oh shit. Hell yeah.
It seems like jobs that have like the typical Saturday and Sunday off are getting slim.
Mm-hmm. They want every.
Yes, well, I put it best to a customer when I was waiting tables at Gino's East downtown in Chicago.
Mhm.
When he came in on Christmas Eve. And he comes in and I greet him and he says, "Wow, they got you working Christmas Eve, huh? That sucks. Why are you working Christmas Eve?" And he's in there to eat, asking why I'm working, right? So I said to him, "Well, sir, at some point, rich America told corporate America that they didn't want to cook on the holidays. So corporate America said, 'That's all right, rich America. We'll make poor America wait on you.'"
Mm.
And he walked away from me like I was crazy.
Awesome.
Word.
Yeah, rich people don't like being called out on their arrogance or their privilege.
Right.
Shit, no one likes to be called out.
Hey, I don't mind being called
True.
out. But nobody's ever had a fucking reason to call me out. You know what I mean? Ever. Nobody, except for Steve one time. Steve.
Well, I don't think my calling out of that guy was unjustified.
Oh yeah.
Like, if you're the reason I'm working, don't ask why I'm working.
Right.
Exactly. Unless you're a child who don't understand economics.
The way it works.
Yeah. You think money comes out of thin air? No, it does not. You have to work.
Well, it kind of does now.
Well, yeah. I mean, spectrum. Yeah.
Yeah.
But as far as how it gets into your hands and how you feed the family, it's totally.
Yeah. Every bank we have is in debt.
Yeah.
But yet they still loan money out.
Which is illegal. It's fraud.
And they still make money off your money that you have in their checking.
If we all tried to close our accounts at once, the whole system would collapse.
Yeah. That's why they forced us to where we have to put our money in there.
Put your money in there.
I'm gonna sign out.
Have a good night, Raw.
Bye, Raw.
I thank y'all for putting up with my sleep episodes. Yesterday was a great day. It was just so much.
Yeah.
A lot out of me.
It's no trouble at
No
all, man.
trouble,
You were very
man.
quiet. It's not like you were snoring or anything.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's not like even, you're fine.
Well,
we're all bros, man.
Indeed. I appreciate you guys.
Yeah. Appreciate you too, man.
If y'all on later on, I'll jump on. I'll make sure I get plenty of sleep and rest.
That's all right. Hey.
All right. Until the next time, gentlemen.
All right.
Later.
Peace, love, and hair grease.
Indeed.
Whatever they say. How was that saying go? Something like that.
Peace, love, and soul.
Yes.
All
right.
Later.
Wow.
Dang, that side view of Marcos, because of his beard, it looks like he's got a big thing of chew in his lip.
I know, dude. It comes out.
Yeah.
Yeah. It looks like I got my tongue pushing out of my bottom.
Yeah.
Hey, this motherfucker, dude. Look, stop it. This is just fire. It's fire.
Don't touch it.
It don't even matter. It's so fucking sick, dude. It's like
Yes. It looks good. It looks really good.
It's fucking perfect. Other than that, no, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about color scheme.
Yeah.
Silver and crimson red with a Cobra emblem and fucking highlighted chrome. Baroness is gonna.
It does look good.
It's gonna. Baroness is gonna love it, dude. She's gonna love it.
Now, Prophet's gonna have to get some more and get like.
I do want to get one more of those,
Uh-huh.
just so I have a pair of them to put out like centuries.
Yeah, I got to get at least another one, and I need. If I get another one, if I just go with two, they're gonna be the same color. But if I decide to go another color, then I'm gonna have to get two. That way, I'll have four.
See, I don't. If I get another XL1 though, I'll have to buy another 3-pack of Vipers.
Yeah.
Which I'm actually not against.
Cool. You're just
then I would have a squad of 8 Vipers.
Yeah. Well, if I get this, I gotta get these over here.
Well, I would need another pilot, right?
Yeah.
What's a G.I. Joe plane without a pilot?
Just a G.I. Joe plane. Now that, dang, I don't know why DuckTales is in my freaking head now.
DuckTales. Ooh. Not ponytails, not ponytails, no DuckTales.
Don't, you're going to get me fucking censored again or whatever.
Hey, Launchpad McQuack, bro. Give me that motherfucker, dude. Launchpad was sick. I liked when they brought him on. And the 3 nephews? Huey,
Yeah.
Dewey.
Oh,
You're fine.
you know what? You saying Launchpad McQuack and me thinking in my head, that's not the name of the song. That's my movie. That's my movie pick is Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
Oh, it was just on the other night too, and I watched it.
Okay.
It's one of my favorite movies of all time.
Yes, the way they did that was perfect.
So good.
Everything was just like it's like a boom, 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 but it's like all perfectly on cue. Great story.
Have you seen that movie, Marcos?
No.
You haven't seen Scott? Oh, you like video games? You like
Scott
music.
Pilgrim versus the World is amazing, man.
You like music. You like hot chicks.
Please forgive me. We talked about this. I was stoned when I saw it, and it's the best movie in the fucking world, dude. And when they do the fucking everything from when they were talking to the dude, and he rose up in the air and light was coming from him and shit. Like, I watched that movie 2 times. I like it. It's good.
Yeah, the scene you're talking about is Brendan Ralph as the bass player in his ex-girlfriend's band.
Yeah,
and he gets his powers from being vegan.
Yeah, and he's played 2 DC superheroes.
That was when I was like, oh shit, nuts. You guys, that's fucking funny. What's up?
Yeah, he's been Superman and the Atom.
Yep. He got to play actually Superman twice, right?
Yes, because he got to play it on the multiverse crossover for the WB shit.
You have a good night, Brian. Kurtwood Smith.
Yes, Kurtwood Smith is Red from that 70s show.
Yep. Wow, that was weird. Did you see that glitch?
I did not.
In M3, it skipped. It was like he was here, and then all of a sudden, it just went over this way.
He's not really there right now. It's just on a loop.
Yeah. Like
right?
Bueller.
He's only acting like he's reacting to what we're saying.
Wait.
Bueller. Uh-oh, somebody walked in. Do you got any like horror movies you like?
Let's see. Favorite horror
that it would be good for a watch?
Ooh, have you ever seen the movie Feast?
It sounds familiar.
It's hilarious. So the opening credits, they do this thing like where they like freeze frame on somebody and then their bio comes up on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
And in the bio is the life expectancy and all that sort of shit and their usefulness to the, survival. And then the dude walks in the door, right?
Yeah.
Bursts through the door, and then his bio pops up and it says the hero, life expectancy, very good. All this kind of shit.
Yeah.
And within like 3 minutes, one of the creatures bursts through the window and bites his head off.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's great. It is an amazing gore fest of a movie.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to check that one out. What year?
And Jason Mewes is in it.
Is he?
He's just one of the bar patrons.
Okay, so this is in
the whole thing takes place in a bar.
Okay, so this takes place like in the 2000s, right?
Yes, I believe it. Yeah, 2000s.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to check that out. I'm gonna see if it's on, and I'm gonna have to search through every app I got to see if it's on something.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
Dang. And it's funny. Double bonus.
It has a lot of funny moments in it. Oh, you know who else is in it? Henry Rollins.
No way.
Yes, he's in it.
Dang. I don't know why I like that guy, but I do.
Well, Rollins' band was a pretty good, musical act. And, Rollins has a very distinct look and personality, that lends itself to certain movie stereotypes.
Yes. Yeah, I remember the 90s in high school, or I was getting ready to graduate or something, somewhere around there. And the Henry Rollins band came out. Great times.
Trying to think of like other great horror movies that would. Well, we're talking both, horror and funny. Another good one would be Tucker and Dale versus Evil.
That's a good movie. I like that one.
Drag Me to Hell is pretty good. Sam Raimi horror.
That is I actually think it's a really, really good movie. It's done really
I
well.
think it's underrated.
So do I.
And that ending, oh my god.
Yeah.
That movie's it's pretty great.
Yeah.
And I love when the demon like pukes up the fuck your cat.
Yes. Did you ever see The Skeleton Key? And if you did you like it?
It's so long ago I don't really remember it. So I might have thought it was good, but isn't that the one where the old people steal the young people's bodies?
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
And Goldie Hawn's daughter's in it.
Yeah, what is his name? Kate
Hudson? Is it
Kate Hudson? There you go.
Yeah. That was pretty
Goldie
good.
Hawn was so hot in her prime, bro.
Yes. She was even hot when she was in the 80s. Like, well, wait a minute. How old was she in the 80s?
Well, I would call the 80s her prime.
Okay.
Like back when she did that movie Over the Rainbow with Chevy Chase.
Yes.
Or when she did Bird on a Wire with Mel Gibson.
Yep. She did it. What was that Steve Martin one she did?
Oh, it's Steve Martin. It's Goldie Hawn.
Wasn't there one she did with Steve Martin? She did that one with Burt Reynolds and she showed her titties in the shower. But I used to, like, before all that came out, I remember watching Laughing with my dad.
Yeah, she would like pop out of the wall with flowers on her face. And
yeah. I mean, you could tell, like, if you watch now, you could tell she had a great body back then. She was hot and funny.
Yes, she was.
I do her. Oh man.
Yes, honestly though, you know, if you could go back in time and hook up with any like, you know, starlet from any point in history, you know, you get her in her prime, right?
Yeah.
Who do you think you would go back for?
Did you say porn?
I said Hollywood starlet.
Oh, okay. Who would I go for? There's a lot. I know I had crushes like on Linda Carter, Christy Nichols.
For me, it would be a toss-up between Olivia Newton-John from Grease.
There's another one right there.
Or Aaron Gray from Buck Rogers.
Oh, there you go, right there. Aaron Gray. Be a toss-up, Aaron Gray and Linda Carter, maybe.
Yeah, Aaron
Gray was
so beautiful.
Yep. Even that 70s style, at this time, she would still be top notch.
Because of that 70s style.
Yeah. All those jumpsuits she wore.
Yeah, her body was perfection.
Yeah. Her face, her hair.
Or at least her body was as close to perfection as you can get without being Julie Newmar.
Yeah. I mean, shoot, Raquel Welch, who just passed.
Aww.
She was fine.
But Julie Newmar had that like perfect hourglass, you know?
Yes.
Linda Carter was pretty damn good too.
Yep. That's why she's one of my top ones. Like, you could see they show clips of I know at least of one movie on YouTube, and it shows her boobs. And that's back in the 70s or maybe early 80s, maybe. I was hoping to see her in the next Wonder Woman movie. But that ain't going to happen.
Yeah, well, that Wonder Woman movie got canceled.
Yeah, I know. That's why.
But honestly, the second one was so bad.
I think it was I personally think it was because of the villain. The villain was
I mean, Wonder Woman's the writing for Wonder Woman was terrible in it too.
Yeah.
You know, here she is willing to like, you know, basically murder this innocent dude just so she can keep her boyfriend. You know, I mean, that poor guy, he didn't get to like live his life while Steve was in his body.
Yeah.
You know? So that right there is about as immoral as you can get.
Yep.
And then on top of that, like she wins by begging people to do the right thing while she's beaten on the ground.
Yeah.
Like that was dumb.
Yeah, it was.
And Cheetah, like, why did they fuck her up? I don't even understand why they fucked up Cheetah.
She could have been so good in that movie. I think that what's her name that played her. At first, I wasn't sure, but I was like, you know what? She makes actually a good Cheetah. But
I didn't have a problem with her playing Cheetah. I had a problem like once she went full Cheetah, like it's like, come on, we're better than that now. What are you showing us? This is garbage.
Yep.
And then Wonder Woman's wearing the CGI gold suit during the fight too, making it look even more ridiculous.
Yep. They're like, everybody likes CGI. Put CGI in it. Put more.
You would think they'd learn their lesson with Green Lantern about CGI uniforms.
Yeah. Worst movies ever.
Green Lantern can fall into that category for sure.
Yes.
You know, when I first saw it, I hadn't really gotten into Green Lantern in the comics or anything yet, and I thought it was all right.
Mm-hmm.
But then after getting into the comics and reading Green Lantern, I realized just how bad that movie is.
Yeah.
And I can't watch it the same anymore. It's just awful.
Yeah.
I it. I thought it was good. Good self shit.
Marcos just has man crush on Ryan Reynolds.
Well, who doesn't?
Yes, yes.
I mean that in my opinion, the best line in all of the Deadpool franchise is at the end of Deadpool 2 when he's briefly dead and in heaven with his girl.
Yeah.
And he tells her, "Don't fuck Elvis," and she says, "Don't fuck Colossus."
Oh, that's too funny.
Yes, the Deadpool movies are great.
I know.
I'm so glad Ryan Reynolds is going to continue to be Deadpool in the MCU.
Yep. Yeah, my daughter, huge Deadpool fan since she was like 12 or 13.
I mean, at this point in live action, Ryan Reynolds is Deadpool.
Yes. Just like
it's the most cemented thing, right? You could probably, replace Mark Ruffalo as the Hulk and people would accept it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just like Tony Stark. What's his name that played Tony Stark?
Robert Downey Jr.
Robert Downey Jr.'s Tony Stark or Iron Man or whatever. Yeah.
But I think people would be quicker to accept, them bringing in a multiverse like Tom Cruise, Tony Stark, than they would have anybody else playing Deadpool.
Right.
Ryan Reynolds is so cemented. He's more cemented as Deadpool than Robert Downey Jr. is as Iron Man.
Yeah. Well, he worked hard at getting that. So.
Yeah, you can tell he loves the character.
Yeah. I mean, that movie would have never came out if he didn't work really hard to get them to.
Well, that initial segment that hit the internet was him and his guys made that themselves.
Yeah.
Just to prove to the studio that it could be done.
Yeah. So he basically owns the rights, I think, to a point, don't he? Didn't he buy?
Well, he does have a contract
with, but he's got to where he's got a control where
he has creative control in his contract. Yeah,
something like that. Yeah, which is smart, so nobody gets to fuck with it. 50 different producers want to put
their it's kind of what Favreau now has in Star Wars.
Yeah.
Right? Because Favreau was going to quit because of Kathleen Kennedy's meddling.
Yeah.
And he got it in his new contract that he had final say on everything in any of the shows that he's on. So Kathleen Kennedy cannot meddle with Mandalorian or Ahsoka because those are the Favreau Filoni shows.
Yep.
Now, we can't guarantee she won't fuck with other things, but at least she can't fuck with those.
Yeah.
Curtis, Prophet, can you not see the badassness here? Holy motherfuck. If I didn't come up with it, I'm not saying, damn, that's some damn good fucking rep. And that's a damn good rep.
Oh, let me see the Harley Quinn one up close.
No. Oh, no.
You know.
It's right there, dude. That is so crazy.
Dude,
hey, I'll be back in a minute, guys. I gotta fill my drink.
Okay. Dude, I'm blind. I need to see that.
It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. It's ridiculous, Kurt.
I know. That's why I'm asking. I want to see it.
All right, but gosh dang, man.
Or send me a picture if you took a picture.
Oh, let me. I'll send you a video, a 4K video.
Okay.
Oh.
I think I don't know if you were already taking pictures or you're leaving it right there to take pictures.
I took pictures of it. Damn.
Why do you use that Harley Quinn? Why don't you use another one?
Like the Message Figwarts is not that good, but she sits inside. Mafex does not sit inside. She'll fall apart. Fuck. I love that. I love that silver and crimson, dude.
Yeah, that looks really good.
Stop. Gosh dang, dude. I'll nut on that. I'll nut on it. I'll nut on it, bro. I love that. That is, you don't even know. Gosh dang.
Are you in love with it? Is that another 10 out of 10?
Yeah, it's my own. It's my own 10 out of 10, bro. It is ridiculous. Oh, thank you, Lord, for not letting it be too bad. It came out pretty good. Oh my God, dude.
It was Mr. Roy's Republican colleague, Representative Maria.
I would like to win the lottery. Matter of fact, I play every other week. I want 35 million. I want to have a group of just dudes that can engineer shit. First, we erect the Devastator with real life Mixmaster. Fucking I can't even say the names. Long Haul, Hook, Scrapper, fucking.
No, what you do is you hire your own SEAL team, right? And you start taking out all the big companies to where you can move in and you can get the stuff done right.
I want like
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I want 100. So, good Lord, man, you drink. There it is. We drink too fast, Kurt. Hey, Kurt, how you feeling right now?
I'm actually getting really tired.
You've been on for 3 hours and 23 minutes.
Well, think about it, we've been on longer than that.
I know.
I actually started at 6:45.
Yeah. It was I was an hour and a half late and shit, and you guys were going, and I was like, fuck. It was cool. I like fucking hanging out, dude. That was fucking badass.
That was new, trying that like meeting or whatever you would want to call it, private stuff.
Yeah, low key, I broke bread with all you guys. You had nothing but break bread. I was eating like a motherfucker.
I saw you. You're like,
oh, so good.
Yourself.
It was so good, dude.
Well, when you're doing the wrestling thing, that's what you're supposed to be doing when you're hanging out with your buddies.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. I was like, man, I'm gonna fucking. What else would I be doing if I was?
Yeah, people were eating. Some people were eating. I had just because I had stuff to do. I ate my stuff. I bought Taco Bell. I was like, I better eat this now because it gets cold. I'm not going to want to eat it. So I ate it, and then I went to.
Okay, wait now. Hold on 1 second.
What?
I come back, and the first thing I hear is Kurt saying people were eating during the stream. You guys were eating humans before I got on?
No, eating. Well, we weren't eating people. We were eating food. Some people were eating food here and there.
You're stupid, Kurt.
Yeah.
Kurt.
I was worried for a second there that I was among cannibals.
We're cannibals.
Not that upsets me. It's just that my grandfather always told me that if someone offers you food, you have to try it. And if I'm hanging out with cannibals, that means I'm eventually going to eat human flesh as well.
Yes.
Hey, Prophet, did you like the movie The Cell?
What movie?
The Cell.
Yes, I did enjoy The Cell.
How many times have you seen it?
I don't know, maybe 3, maybe 4.
Oh yeah. right here, 3 or 4, not like 25. Yeah.
Yeah, and Jennifer Lopez has never looked better than she does in that movie.
She's like at her young. She's at her youngest.
Oh, that's that one where she's in that like freaky like.
Well, she goes into a serial killer's mind.
Yeah.
Yes, that scene where the horse gets cut into pieces was very, very, very creepy.
I forgot all about that movie.
Backwards. There's some backwards fucking shit going on.
Yeah, all of his victims like permanently encased in those boxes. The way he was like winding the detective's intestines out of his body on that crank.
Yeah.
A lot of visual gore in that film.
Yeah. Oh, God, dude.
But yes, J-Lo has never looked better.
J-Lo, the number one fly girl and shit.
There was 2 number 1 fly girls. Rosie Perez, remember?
Oh yeah, white man.
Well, if we're measuring them by career success after that, I think we gotta give it to J-Lo.
Yes.
Yeah. But what's her name? The little Cuban girl. Fucking, she was cool, but I got something against girls with fucking. No, I don't.
She had that really strong Brooklyn accent.
Yeah, she was cute. Well, you know whose Brooklyn accent I like is the girl in Ted, and Ted, and Ted 2.
I remember Ted 2. I don't remember the accent.
The blonde girl that was fucking Marky Mark's fucking girlfriend for a second. Not Mila Kunis. Oh, it was Ted's. I'm sorry, Mark. Hey, I'm sorry, Ted.
Oh, Ted's girlfriend.
Ted's girlfriend. Yeah, the one from the supermarket.
Yeah.
That Brooklyn accent and her, that damn good job. It might.
Have you watched The Flight Attendant yet?
I am
I can think of another example of a very thick New York accent that didn't make the girl unattractive, and that was Brittany Murphy.
Oh yeah. I like Brittany Murphy.
Yeah.
It's a shame she passed away.
Yeah, she's so cute. There's a girl that we know. My friend Chrissy, blah blah blah. My friend Brian. His wife is. She looks very similar to her, enough to where I've told her, you know who you look like is the girl from Butterfly Effect, the blonde girl that's in the movie and shit.
Oh yeah.
Brittany Murphy, dude. Yeah.
She's in a lot of movies I like.
Wait, in Butterfly Effect, are you talking about Amy Smart?
Amy Smart, yeah.
No.
She's also in Crank. She also gets like railed by Jason Statham in public in both Crank movies.
Oh yeah. No. Then
that's Amy Smart, yeah, and she was in Friends with Ryan Reynolds.
So what was the girl? What was the girl you're talking? Ooh, man.
Murphy.
Brittany Murphy was in Sin City.
I'm gonna look her up right now.
Brittany Murphy. That's who we were talking about.
Right. Let me look.
Everybody looked hot in Sin City. Them girls. Jessica Alba. Ooh. Oh, have you guys seen The Flight Attendant yet?
No, I haven't seen that.
That's a great TV series. It's well written. It's on HBO Max. And it's got
another woman who was absolutely stunning, but she was unfortunately killed by Scientology, was Kelly Preston.
The name sounds familiar, and I'm not picturing her face.
John Travolta's wife.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so there's a thing of Scientology about that?
Well, John Travolta's a Scientologist, right?
Right.
And he was forcing it on his daughter. And Kelly Preston, left him over it.
Oh, I didn't know that happened. I didn't know that happened.
So, yes, I mean.
Wow.
I'm not saying there was foul play, but the motives are there.
Yeah.
What's up, Dr. Mad Studio? Britain. What's up, Mr. Britain? Hello. No, good to meet you. I'm just playing, man. Don't take that as anything. Hey, Dr. Mad Studio, check out what I painted, bro. Just because you're new to here. What are we doing?
Yes, Dr. Mad Studio. Do you collect anything? We're
Yeah.
mostly a
Hello.
toy collecting community here.
Hello, Dr. Mad Studio.
Yeah.
And
Would you like
I'm
to
a
come
toy
on?
that collects toys.
Would you like to come on, Dr. Mad Studio?
Doctor. Yes, doctor. 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 Doctor.
Well, hello then.
Hey.
Although keep in mind, if you say the word dry lunch too many times, he will boot you.
Yes.
Hey, Spies Like Us, Prophet Director, please tell me you've seen it.
Yes,
Bye.
Kelly Preston's in that.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, I watched Spies Like Us. And
There you go. Kelly Preston is Arnold's girl in Twins.
What's that?
Kelly Preston's the one that's with Arnold in
Oh,
Twins.
yeah. Yep. I haven't watched Twins.
Lone Dragon. Always has to take it somewhere weird.
Oh, what happened?
He says, dude just got here and you're asking if people want to come on him.
Oh gosh.
You're
so dirty.
I will come on you like.
Well, I think Lone Dragon's a little bit upset that he didn't get to watch Raw sleep longer.
Yes. 100%. 100%. Curtis, those two toys you have on that screen are fucking ridiculous, bro.
Yes.
They're ridiculous. Thank you. I'm just gonna.
You know what, Curtis? Put him on blast for a second.
That's
so we can get a good look at the pair.
Thank you. Yeah, bro. Oh, bro.
No, him, not me.
Sorry. Oops. The gold got me confused.
I like how on the Harley Quinn one he kind of like matched her clothes all the way up.
Yes.
Right? Like the bottom, the white part is like the shoes she's wearing. Right? Then she's got the gold trim for the hair and then the blue and the red for the middle section. It's really great.
Yeah.
Prophet, yes, thank you.
Ooh, are they about to have a battle?
They're just showing you what they fucking just got from Prophet Director, more than likely.
Well, they don't like each other very much because I have a very large Harley Quinn collection myself, MP.
Yes.
And Baroness doesn't like that I have more Harley figures than Baroness figures.
Prophet, look at these gorgeous girls. Look at them. Hey, Curtis, take Brian King's fucking comment off. I want full picture here, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot that was even on. I wasn't paying attention.
No, you're good. I'm like really, really happy for fucking. So crazy.
What time is it over there?
Well, I'm in Chicago and it's almost 4 a.m.
And I'm in Detroit. Well, I'm in Lansing, Detroit area in Michigan, and it's almost 5 a.m.
I'm in California. It's 1:45 a.m. 1:45 a.m. Curtis, thank you. I will be done with that. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
It was hurting my eyes. It was so badass.
Oh, thank you. Like when you're welding and shit. Oh shit! I got flash burn and shit, man. Prophet Director, thank you very much. I'll say it for.
We do Prophet Director's badass.
Well, I thought about saying something along the lines of, oh well, don't worry about it, my friend. You'll get better with practice, just to fuck with you. But I opted to just be honest with you.
Thank you.
Hey, Prophet, do you want to put yours back on?
It's beautiful.
You guys want to see it again?
Your badass customs.
It's the It's the seed that spawned the fucking magic of imagination and shit. Yes.
Yes. Where's it at? 1, 2, 3, go.
Hang on.
1, 2, 3, go. Damn, that's a big flame. Look at that badass shit right there. Oh my god, that's
Okay, so you don't have any issues with paint? You go through it. There's no wrinkles. There's no nothing. Like I came across mine and shit.
No, I mean, well, look at it.
Yes. Right.
that's perfection, man. Look at it.
So what? Did you primer?
No primer.
Just straight went on the fucking red.
He just washed it off.
Just washed it first, and then masked off what I didn't want painted, and gave it a nice dusting from about 8 inches away. The trick is to just do fast, light coats and go over it multiple times. If you pour it on too thick, it'll pool, it'll bubble.
How many coats did you put on in over a 1 to 7 days, or just 1 day?
Over the course of like 3 days, I probably put on like 4 separate coats.
That's my tempo.
Yeah, the window here was about 3 coats. I
What'd
would
you
have
do to
given it a 4th if I'd known, because over here by the ends, it's still a little transparent. Like you can't really see it like here, but
yeah. So you
if
just
you
did the
shine
black
a light from the back of it, you could still see through it a bit. It
You
looks
just
nice
did
and clean here, though.
Yeah, so you just did the black on there. You didn't like.
Well, I masked off the windows and I sprayed it with the black satin.
Right.
3 coats of black satin and then 1 coat of matte clear finish.
Oh, I was just wondering if you did the windows with something, because they don't. Just from what I'm seeing, it don't look as yellow.
Well, no, this is the XL1, so these windows were clear.
Yeah, that's right. They are clear.
Yeah, it's the other shitty plane that has yellow windows.
Yeah.
Well, the plane's not shitty. The yellow window is shitty.
Yeah.
But no, this window came out great.
I wonder if the windows fit, if the inner swap.
Unfortunately, no, because the other one has that stupid eject seat thing going.
I know, that's the thing I don't like about that jet, is that stupid eject bullshit.
Yeah, well, this one was great because it looks more like the Stiletto than the other does, and this one, like, I didn't have to alter it at all.
Yeah.
All I had to do was pull it apart and paint it.
Cobra.
Yeah, and the scale is so good.
So that's a Viper from the 3-pack. Did you have to paint him at all?
No paint whatsoever. All I did was heat him up and pop the arms and head off so I could get the vest off of him.
Okay.
But yes, they work out pretty great.
Yes.
Hey, Curtis.
Yeah.
Check out this fucking fire effect on my motherfucking laser drill, bro. I forgot. Look at.
Oh, damn.
Look at that shit, man.
That's tight. Let's see your blue one.
Oh my
there
God.
it.
Bro.
Look at that.
That's fucking epic as fuck.
Yeah, it did come out really well.
Yeah. Did you paint the engine or did you leave? I can't remember if you said.
No, the engine I just masked it off and left it that silver plastic that it came in.
Bro, that's
the only colors that I put on this thing was I changed the orange tank on the back to red, and I sprayed all the yellow blue.
It's
epic
masterpiece of fucking perfection because it's that blue. That is the G.I. Joe cartoon blue.
That's
I mean, it 100% looks like a original GI Joe toy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, the blue is even better than the blue that's on the Cobra Soldier right there.
A tiny bit, maybe if you could pick that up. But the Trooper's sick too, bro.
Yes, I mean, honestly,
Oh,
what
he
I
is.
did was I took a photo of my Cobra, a really close photo of my Cobra Rattler. And then I went to Home Depot and I tried to color match as best I could. And it turned out this is like exactly the same color.
$41. Is there a number of what 41 is? Did we talk about that already? I had to have asked that before. Profit Director 41.
Well, the only reason that number was on there is because of the sticker sheet that I used was from a Rattler. I had a spare Rattler sticker sheet. So, if you look at my where is it? Let me see here. All right, I've shared it again.
Oh, out of this, over here, click. There we go.
All right, so if you look at like the stickers on this, right? Like this Cobra logo here. Right, this, you could see how I cut it. I had to cut the wings off of it because it was from a sticker sheet for the Rattler.
Yeah.
Right. So, and then
those like
when you go over here, that's this Z06 is also because of the Rattler stickers.
Yes. Curtis, just tell me we've talked about this before, man. Just tell me.
I don't remember talking about it.
No shit. Good. Okay, then we're on the same page. Yeah, because I didn't either. But you know how I always double talk myself and shit, man. I didn't want to.
It doesn't mean that it wasn't talked about. I just don't remember.
Right.
Usually something like that, though, I would.
Yeah, I know the stickers because I don't remember talking about.
See,
stickers.
for like these ones that I'm redoing these conquests.
Yes.
I actually bought Night Raven stickers for them.
Dude, okay, so the background too on that stiletto picture.
Oh yeah, the background is it's meant to be like Star Wars.
Where?
Right? It's like a Star Wars background.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like like
Tatooine or something, kind of.
Yes, exactly. There's a good view.
What is that from, though?
It's Extreme Sets background.
Okay, I need to get me some of those, maybe, or maybe I can print off the pictures and then hodgepodge them to some cardboard or something.
I've done a bit of that too, but I'm lazy, and Extreme Sets makes it easy. And if you type in Skydro Walker, you get 15% off. And he is part of the community.
Yeah, and it'd be better. I'm sure it's better quality than just taking paper and gluing it.
It is pretty good quality. In most of my videos, what you're seeing is, they're those backgrounds,
Yeah.
Like for example, where are we at here?
I have some Transformer backgrounds and some He-Man backgrounds for Castle Grayskull.
All right. If you're interested, I shared my most recent video. I know you guys have seen this, and I don't expect you to watch the whole thing because it's a long one.
Oh, no.
But
see, there's
the backgrounds are all Extreme Sets.
See, Marcos? Oh, you just missed it. You missed the Batwing.
Greetings, fellow collectors.
I have the podium too, Marcos. but
Yes,
you will
yes.
have to forgive me for that. Things have been crazy here.
Is
at
that from,
Global Security
Kaz?
with the pandemic and all.
No,
of the
no.
boring
This I got that
protests
in the
turned into
throne
a
before I
inciting
even met
riot.
Kaz.
The
Okay.
world is in turmoil, and as an arms dealer selling weapons to both sides, I
You
have
got a
been
couple of
busy.
those, don't you?
More so now, since I have been looking for good automated
Yeah,
army
well, you know,
builders for my
the
new
floor
secret
here
project. However,
is,
posting an ad on Craigslist might
an
have
old
been a mistake,
stereo,
considering the parade
an old
of
like
idiots I've had
rack
to
stereo
endure.
system.
I
Yeah.
will show you.
Because you know
what I
how
mean
it's
in this
vented on the
flashback
top,
montage.
Yeah.
but it's metal. So I just
George
put some
Lucas,
lights
what
under
an
it, and that
honor.
was the floor
I
effect
assume
I
you
got.
brought me something incredible.
Oh, dang, that's
considering
cool.
that you're
Yeah, there's
creator
the
of Star
throne.
Wars. All right,
Yeah.
George, what have you brought me?
I brought you.
I'm
these
getting
two
one like
droids.
M3's got.
Both are hard
Some
working and will
gas.
serve you
Yeah.
well.
While
Yeah.
I appreciate the sentiment, George, I do not think that astromech and protocol droids are going to work for army building.
But these are the most iconic droids in cinema history.
Look, George, an army of R2-D2s might be pretty useful,
I have a
but
small
C-3PO would be completely useless in combat.
Yeah,
Next.
honestly, I think this is my best
All
work
right,
to
Dr.
date.
Ford,
Oh,
what have you
what's her
got?
name? Look,
Clementine here is the
But
pinnacle of
Valentine-
modern
Val-
robotics
Clementine.
and artificial
Clementine. What are
intelligence. She
you?
can think for herself. She can feel emotions. And
Yeah,
even
punch in her eye and
feel
put her other
pleasure
fucking
and
face
pain.
scope on her.
Seems
Who's
kind
the
of
guy?
cruel to give her all of that and deny
Who's the guy?
her of her free will.
He's
Seems only a
Dr.
matter
Ford
of
from
time
the
before she
Westworld
finds
show.
a
He's
way
the one
to
who made the
override her
robots.
restrictions.
Oh, okay.
Tell me, Clementine, do you have the capacity to turn on your masters?
Oh, yeah,
Well,
I do
think
remember
an
this.
army of you would look great, but it would be far too dangerous. However, I would like to hire you to work directly for Cobra Commander.
Did you ever watch
You
the?
damn Jawas. I
Oh,
already
it's
told
R5.
you I do not want to buy that R5 unit. It has a bad motivator. Next. All right, Thanos, what have you brought me? This is my daughter, Nebula. She will make a great addition to your army. I am well aware of Nebula's skills. However, at the moment, I am only looking for robots.
Yeah, my old stereo rack system is right over there. I just gotta
Now she's a robot. That is your daughter, man.
figure it
You are
out.
sick. You know that?
The thing.
I do not see any robots here, MODOK, so why have you come?
I am unsure about
That's
that
mobile.
myself. The Scientist Supreme neglected to inform me as to the purpose of our visit.
Well, go on, Buckethead. Show me what you've got.
According to my calculations, the mechanized portion of MODOK's anagram qualifies him as part robot. And since he is an overbearing jerk, we here at AIM were hoping you would take him off our hands.
You are going to sell me? You bastard! I will destroy you for this!
Next.
MODOK's
Hello,
got a
John,
cartoon on him.
Dave. What are you doing back here?
Yes,
George?
but Patton
This time I'm
Oswalt,
here as a
clearly
consultant.
doesn't know
Oh,
how his
whatever.
voice should sound.
All right, Dave.
Yeah.
Show me what you've got.
This is IG-11. He was an assassin droid, but we reprogrammed him to be a nanny for Grogu.
I have no use for a nanny droid.
If I am of no use, protocol dictates I must self-destruct.
Now hold on. If you are going to self-destruct, do it somewhere else. Next. So, you are both androids.
Hold it right there. They may be androids now, but I've got all 7 Dragon Balls. And I'm gonna use them to wish that she can be real so I can bang her.
I mean, I don't know if you know anything about Dragon Ball, but
Nah, I
You
know a
wanna get outta
little
here,
bit, but
babe?
not a whole lot. But yeah, I know
What do
that
you
part.
say we get a room?
Next.
I know that
Now
whole
that
part.
is a good-looking robot,
Is-
Zemo. Why don't you tell me about its specifications?
This is not a robot, Destro. This is your...
Not a robot.
that Baron Zemo
Next.
figure is amazing because
As
I
this
bought
is
the
not a
soft goods
Marvel
coat
movie,
for it.
Stan, I have to assume you are not here for a cameo. What have you brought me, Mr.
Is that an
Lee?
actual
This
Stan
is
Lee?
Ultron, the most
Yes.
powerful robot Marvel has to offer.
I know who he is, and it is
I wanna
my
see it.
understanding that he cannot be trusted.
He's
Tell
still
me,
available. He is like double
you
what he
were put in
originally was,
charge
though.
of keeping
He's,
humanity
in
safe.
the $40 to
What would you
$50
do?
range.
I would gather
But that
everyone
ain't
together
really
in harmony
that bad.
and crush them into submission.
Next.
Now, Miss Williams.
It's a great Stan Lee
You know
figure as
Tony
well.
left all of
Yeah.
his suits with me when he
I
died.
know, that's why I
in
want it.
Endgame.
It looks
So
really
I
good.
hope this isn't just another suit, because I have plenty of those.
Oh, this isn't a suit, Director. Show him, Tony.
Destro, buddy, it's me, Tony. I downloaded my consciousness into the suit before I died.
You are not Tony Stark. I knew Tony well, and he did not have some damn translucent blue head. Next. This is exhausting. Miss Potts, would you be so kind as to bring me a beer? Grab one for yourself as well. Thank you, Pepper. You know, it is a good thing you were
Who
not
is
here
that?
for the last one.
Pepper
I think it
Potts.
would have upset
Oh,
you.
okay.
All right.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
Tony and
That
I were
better not
friends,
be
so when
another
Tony
suit.
died in
Dad
Endgame, I
clearly
gave
said
Pepper a
I am
job.
looking for robots.
Yeah.
Well, it is a suit, but it's far superior to any of Tony's suits. Very disappointing, Stain. Really? Well, if he did that to Tony, then he cannot be trusted. Miss Potts,
That's a great
use
hair.
the master
Her hair
box
looks
to
good.
teleport him to the brig.
Yeah, well, she came in a Marvel Legends 3-pack with
Where
the
hell
Mandarin
is she,
and
though?
a
Enjoy
Tony
your
stock
stay in the
suit.
brig, asshole.
It was like an Iron Man
I guess I
3
would just toss
multi-pack.
you with my other suits. Next. All right, Miss Connor, why have you brought this over-the-hill action star in today?
That's old, Miss
Damn
Connor.
machine is obsessed with my son. I was hoping you could give it something else to focus on so John could have some peace.
John and I love each other. We are going to be married. You cannot change this future, Sarah Connor. Next.
That was perfect.
Why the hell are there dinosaurs here? They had better be animatronic.
I don't think you're giving us our due credit. Our scientists have done things which nobody's ever done before.
That's good. That's really
Next.
good.
As you can
Yeah,
see,
that
I
took a
have
lot
had
of
to
time.
deal with a
I
lot of
bet.
nonsense. But
Yeah,
after
Dr.
brushing
Matt,
off
do
all
you-
of the idiots that clearly did not understand the purpose of my ad, I have narrowed it down to 3 potential candidates for my new robot army builders. I will be taking
You know,
a look at the
honestly,
Power
I think
Rangers
I
Lightning
actually might like
Collection
my
CO
custom
card,
Tomax
the
and
Star
Zaymot
Wars
better
Black
than the
Series
classified
Heavy Battle
one.
Droid
Okay.
and the Cobra
Yeah,
Battle
yeah.
Android Trooper. Of course, scalpers have made it difficult to
Aw,
acquire some
man.
of them. Or I should say
Why you
that
gotta diss
was the case
Hasbro?
until very recently. At this point,
There's
all
a
3
great,
can be
but I
found
don't
for
know.
under
Mine, it's just
$40,
maybe
which
it's
is
a
still higher than the suggested retail
maybe it's because
price.
it's what
The
I put
Cobra
out
bats
before
were up
they
to
did.
$70
Yeah.
at one point, but that is totally.
I also
That's
like the way I
definitely-
did their
The fact that I am
voices. in
relieved
this.
to pay $40 for a $25 figure speaks volumes as to how we are being conditioned to accept higher prices. And all because companies like Hasbro look at what we are willing to pay those damn scalpers. If you are a scalper, go fuck yourself. In
Yes!
the end, I
Tony.
did pay over suggested retail for one of my battle droids and 2 of my bats. But I have money to burn. So let us have a look at our 3 potential robot army builders.
I feel all Christmassy when I watch this stuff.
Really?
I do.
So the Nutcracker Suite has locked you in to Christmas emotions.
Yes.
Me
And
too.
then, of course, you got toys with Christmas, so you know. yeah.
No, well, I had to watch this in the my music was Chris Mata. We had to watch, and I hated for some reason. I just didn't come across Christian music too good with me. She was stupid. She was a bitch.
When Mondo disappeared
Ooh.
with his machine
My
army,
teacher.
he left these cogs behind. But I think they will be perfect for you, Destro.
I don't know, Zed. I think I would rather have putties.
Come on, man. I use putties. What would it look like if 2 evil geniuses both had putties?
You might be using the term genius a bit loosely. What do you think, Finster? Would you endorse these cogs?
I cannot endorse Mondo's shoddy work.
Let us see how it does against the BattleBot. I am not sure about these cogs, Zed.
Where do you get all
We
those
will see
wonderful
how they
points?
do in the next segment.
Like I said, man, when I'm on a toy hunt, anything that fits, anything I can think of a joke for, I'll buy it.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
That's why I bought that battle bot. I'm like, this will be a good joke somewhere.
Yeah. He even has a backpack.
Oh, I meant to tell you, Chris, when you were doing your green screen last night.
I like the way they unfold, but allow me to test something.
Yeah,
else.
look at this
Fairness.
background.
Fire a
Here.
breeze ray from the Weather Dominator. as
Yeah,
an
that's
antenna
literally
ray on their
the
control.
Weather Dominator from the anniversary videotape sets.
Oh yeah, dude. When you're talking and you're talking in the thing, it's almost confusing.
It seems their
Sorry
usefulness
It's
dissipates
okay.
along with the signal from the control.
Curtis,
That
yes.
is a very severe weakness.
Yes, you're right.
For
I
your
was
sake,
tripping
I
too.
hope
I was
they
like,
do better in the posing segment.
You're like, is there an echo?
yeah.
What?
It's perfect. The vibration is the same.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
he's just that damn good.
Yeah. It's him. I only know a 6-inch motherfucker.
Yeah. Were you saying something about a green screen or something?
Well, look, it doesn't take much more than 6 inches to fuck a mother.
Your brick. We had oh no, you went from brick and you had something else behind you. Last night. I think it was last night.
Yeah.
Well, I was talking about the stage in general. You know how I had the Weather Dominator set up in the background.
Yeah. I still have none of those, and I think
I am impressed. I even
Oh,
like the
see,
color.
here's my
I'm gonna
Kovacs
try to
thing.
get some this coming payday.
client, Destro. I have to say, if it continues
hope I have
to
enough money
impress
for that.
during the
I
posing
gotta pay.
segment, your competition
Has
might
a lot
fall
of
short.
moolah.
Against Tomax and I, with our battle android trooper, those buffoons don't stand a chance.
Yes, I went with 2 opposing British accents for the 2 of them. But I still have them completing each other's sentences.
Nice.
I love the bat. Look at that gorgeous motherfucker.
It's a perfect figure. It's the only time that I've ever given a perfect score of 25 to anything is the Cobra Bat.
No shit. Look at him.
But 20 of them can't even beat up Sergeant Slaughter.
Hey,
Well, it's about how good they are as a figure, not a fighter.
No, it's who's writing the fucking shit. If I'm writing this, Sergeant Slaughter's going down, dude. If I'm deploying 25 bats, there's no way he could survive 25 bats. He might take out 20, he ain't taking out 25.
It wasn't Sergeant Slaughter the only one that could give like the Emperor a run for his money in a fight.
Yeah, well, it really depended on what part of the plot we were in. Because when they first met, Serpentor cleaned his clock easily.
Yeah.
But then, after a good Hulk up, Sergeant Slaughter, of course, can take it.
Yeah.
And this might be one of my favorite pieces of music of all time.
Yes. I like how you did that with the and you can't get copyrighted, right?
No.
This music is all royalty free.
Just stop. Don't worry about being copyrighted. YouTube, fuck this.
My mind's going,
I know.
Thinking of stuff,
I know.
getting ideas. Did they come with us last time?
Oh, look at that. Look at
No,
that.
those were bought separate.
Oh, that was cool. Oh, baby bat. A baby bat.
I know.
Let us see how these mechanical marvels measure up. The
I
cog
remember when
stands
I
just
first saw
shy
that,
of
that was
6 1/4 inches. The battle android
favorite
Trooper
part.
is
And this is
just
definitely
over
the best
6 1/2,
comparison segment
and the
I've
battle
ever done.
droid is right at 6 1/2, unless you count the antenna.
Oh, look at that,
Let us
yeah.
see how they compare with some other cybernetic selections. Here they are with Darth Vader and an interrogator droid. Two of the finest robots the Empire has to offer. Here they are with Hera and her droid Chopper. At least one of them is a robot. Here they are with the Bad Batch. Now hold on. You are all clones. I do not see a single robot here, guys.
I see a cyborg.
I am not sure Echo counts as a robot. Here they are with
He's a
Dr.
cyborg.
Afra and her demented droid duo 000 and BT-1. Here they are with
M3,
Cal
those
Kestis
two
and
droids
his
right
droid
there?
BD-1.
Oh my God.
And I have to say,
000
BD has to be
and,
the most adorable droid in all of Star Wars. Cal, you wouldn't happen to have a spare, would you? You have a bright future ahead of you, Mr. Kestis. I will watch your career with great interest. Here they are with Dave Filoni, John
Yeah,
Favreau,
let's just
and their
say
robotic
BT-1 and
contributions to
000
Star Wars.
cannot be trusted without their
IG-11
restraining
and
bolt.
Q90.
Yep.
Here they are with some McFarlane.
Not a
Necrons
single
and
person can
Scarabs.
trust
Here
them.
they are with Robert Ford and Clementine from Diamond Select. Here they
Right.
are with Scarlet Witch and her robot ex.
I need to send
from Marvel
M3
Legends.
that comic
And
book.
here they are with your friendly neighborhood
Your comic
Spider-Man
novel.
and his amazing spider bots.
Dr. what's your name?
Spider-Bots will make great army builders, Mr. Destro.
Peter, the auditions are over. It is too late to submit your spider bots for consideration.
But Mr. Destro, there was a mugger, and then this kid fell in front of a car, and
Now, I don't know how they do things over at the Daily Bugle, but here at Cobra, we expect you to be on time.
okay. Hey, Mr. Destro, you like action figures, right? I brought mine with me. Do you want to hang out and review it?
Damn it, Peter. I know you miss Tony, but I am not going to replace him as your surrogate father.
Oh, man.
Here they are with Riri Williams and her fake Tony Stark. Here they are with
Here we go,
Captain
Riri
Carter
Williams.
and the
God, he was like,
Here they are with my new Ironmonger suit. Here they are with all of my Iron Man suits. I like this gold one best. Here they are with Machine Man and Ultron from Marvel Legends.
Hey, Aaron, do the impression. Hilarious. He looks like he belongs in front of a cell phone star. This is so humiliating.
Here they are with Sarah Connor and a T-800 from NECA. Here they are with a Figma
Oh.
Drossel and Marvel Legends
Drossel.
Jocasta. Here they are with an SH Figuarts Android 21. and
That one's got a
Dragon
camel
Spirits
toe.
Android 18.
Mm.
Here they are with
Yeah,
a
yeah,
BattleBot and a Red Series Soundwave. Here they are with Alpha 5 and Zordon from the Lightning Collection. Here they are with some people who move like robots. A
Jeez.
DC Collectibles Mime and Marionette. Here they are with my life model decoys. Here
Yes,
they
sir,
are
yes,
with
sir.
all of the heavy battle droids I have so far. And here they are with their sworn enemies, the 501st
Sugar,
Clone
sugar.
Trooper Legion. And here they are with my CIS army so far.
That
Here are
Ventress
both of
looks
the
sick.
cards that I have purchased.
Yeah,
and
the
here they
soft
are
goods
with
on
their
her is great.
sworn enemies, the Zeo Power Rangers.
She's what?
And here they are with
The
all of
soft
my
goods on the
Machine
figure
Empire
is fantastic.
I know this is pathetic.
I want
but all
that.
there is
I never
for
got
Mondo's
her.
army thus far is a cost
I need to get her.
that I could
She's
not obtain before the filming of this
huge.
video and the cogs you see here. Here are all of the bats that I have purchased so far. And here they are with their sworn enemies, G.I. Joe. Here they are with another black and yellow robot, Black Arachnia. This one transforms. Ooh, look, it's a spider now. Here they are with another figure with interchangeable robot head.
But it still has-
Masterverse Trapjaw and his boss.
Hey, this Skeletor is
Fuck
beefy.
you, He-Man.
Yeah. Fuck you, He-Man, indeed. Here are the bats with a little bat. Here are the bats with a Batman, a Bat Drone, and a Bat Butler. And here they are with my whole classified Cobra army so far. It is time for articulation, where we will see if these mechanized miscreants have any mobility.
Yeah, honestly, I think Waltz of the Flowers is the perfect music for the articulation segment.
Yes.
Flowers is in
It's in all kinds of stuff.
Oh, it's 2000. 2000.
Like any movie any comedy that's ever had synchronized swimming has used this song.
Yes. Space Odyssey.
Caddyshack used it.
Yep. See, there's another great movie for us to watch and review. Caddyshack.
$50 says the rich kid picks his nose. My 50 back says he eats it.
Prophet Director, you're on a whole other level.
Yeah.
You, fucking crazy, man.
He should have like a Joe saying at the end of these, like,
No, hey, imagine if kids with men like us that would watch this shit when, like, oh, look, there's a happy little tree. The dude's painting. But this motherfucker and the other shit were fucking Mr. Rogers. What if we had fucking Prophet Record coming across with all this shit,
All
man?
right, robots, grab your chairs and stack them over there. I have to say, you guys articulate pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, most of you.
Guys, I think I'm stuck.
Just figure it out, man. We need to wrap
A
this
little
up.
help, please? My thighs weren't meant to open this far.
So here's the score. For accuracy, the cog gets 4 out of 5, the bat gets 5 out of 5, and the battle droid gets 5 out of 5. The cogs would have done better if they were normal, but the single-release cogs are the battle-damaged variants, hence the translucency. But the bat and the battle droid are spot on. For accessories, the cogs get 2 out of 5, the bats get 5 out of 5, and the battle droid gets 2 out of 5. The bat came with everything it should have, and then some. While the cog and the battle droid both came with crap from other figures that have nothing to do with them. For articulation, the cog gets 4.5 out of 5, the bat gets 5 out of 5, and the battle droid gets 2 out of 5. The cog and the bat have great articulation, but the battle droid cannot do a walking pose or a running pose, and its thighs are so narrow that it cannot get out of that chair. For price and availability, the cog gets 5 out of 5, the bat gets 5 out of 5, and the battle droid gets 3 out of 5. The cogs and the bats are readily available on Hasbro Pulse, but the battle droid is only available on the secondary market for about $10 over the retail price. For fun, the cogs get 3 out of 5, the bats get 5 out of 5, and the battle droids get 3 out of 5. The Cobra bats are a near-perfect representation of the original bat from 1986, and looking at them transports me right back to my childhood, digging trenches in my grandmother's backyard. The cogs are fine, but there is not much else available in the line to pose them with. Not to mention that they did not come with the usual effects pieces we have come to expect from the Lightning Collection. And all because Hasbro forgot to give Rocky his tonfas and had to jam them in with the cog to save money. And these battle droids may look great, but they can barely stand, they cannot walk, they cannot run, and for a figure with so many points of articulation, I would have expected far better movement. Not to mention the fact that they came with a gun from the First Order. I mean, is time travel a thing in Star Wars now? At the end of the day, one of these mechanical menaces stood out far above the other two. And I know I'm going to be accused of bias because of my decision. But even my detractors will have to admit that one of these robots is far superior to the rest. And perhaps next time the competition will be more inclined to bring better offerings. But for now, it is time to crown our victor and inform our potential prospects who will get the contract and who will be leaving empty-handed. All right, I guess I should get out of frame. In third place, with a bland design and arms that cannot lay at their sides, is the Zeo Cog with a score of 18.5 out of a possible 25. I know they scored higher than the battle droids in points, but the cogs are so boring that third place is the best I can do for them.
Oh, come on, man.
In second place, with a score of 15 out of 25, is the Battle Droid. They look great, and the fold-up feature is pretty damn good. But the first order
He's still
weapons
stuck in
and
the chair.
wobbly legs are a detriment that will keep them from achieving greatness. It may be difficult to secure this contract. And in first place, with the first ever perfect score of 25 out of 25 on this channel, is the Cobra Bat. Between the battle-damaged head and chest piece, the arm attachments, and the incredible sculpt and paint, the Cobra Bat may be the best army builder ever made.
Zaymot and I never fail
to make the deal. That is all for now. If you like what you have seen, please like, subscribe, and hit the bell for notifications. And we will see you next time on the Prophet Director's Collection.
What did you make your Crimson Twins out of?
I could 3D print the fuck out of some armor, baby.
Oh,
Just say the
oh
word.
yeah, I forgot
Cav,
this part.
The bullshit director is coming. Just get those digits, man. You can go from the rooter to the tutor later. You know he's always on some stupid complaining shit.
Oh, you know I'm calling you later, girl.
Trooper Kaz, Trooper Bruce. Late as usual, I see. Are you planning on getting any work done on my Stinger today?
You see this wrench in my hand? The fuck you think I'm doing?
Well, I think if you spent more time working and less time drinking...
Look, Desno, we don't tell you how to extort money from third world countries, so don't tell us how to fix a Stinger.
Yeah, Desno. I made the damn thing. You don't think I know how to fix it?
Oh, whatever. Just get it done.
Man, fuck the Prophet Director. His bitch ass.
He may be a bitch, but the pay is great.
I'll drink to that.
Prophet Director, I feel you. Okay, I feel you. I feel you. Hey, fuck you, Kaz. Fuck you, Bruce. Shit, man.
Well, in their defense, I did write those lines for them.
Cool.
Oh, so what'd you make those figures out of? The twins, the Crimson Twins.
All right, so the bodies are the Marvel Legends retro card Hammerhead.
Oh, okay.
And the heads are Star Wars Black Series Death Star Troopers.
Oh. I might have to.
But I mean, now, you know, I'm sure the suit bodies would be enough because you have the classified heads now that you can use.
Yep, for sure. Or just basically anybody with
wonders for those twins.
Yeah, basically any suit type of figure, I guess, would work, right?
Well, but what's great about those suits in particular is they're pinstriped in Cobra colors.
Yeah.
You know, so it works perfectly.
Yep. I see that. I might have to get some of those Hammerhead guys.
We have one at the Dragon's Den, but only one.
Obi-Wan.
You have to find the second somewhere else, is all I'm saying.
The whenever, like, okay, so your shit is fucking good, dude. Remember when you woke up and you had to go to school? It was kind of early, like 6 a.m. and Gumby came on. Gumby, and it was just great claymation. You had Pokey. You had the everything in Gumby. I like Gumby and shit, right?
Uh-huh.
So the stop motion kind of shit was really good. And Prophet Director, your stop motion is really good. It's
Did you ever watch what's his name? Hello. Oh no.
Well, I'm adding even another aspect to the next video because, you know, I'm learning as I go here too, right? You guys have seen every video I've made, right? So, and they, you know, I've gotten better with the stop motion as time has gone on. And I discovered something new that will be applied in the next video, which is the motion blur. Right now, what motion blur does, because stop motion is basically you're chaining together a bunch of still images, but the motion blur puts a blur in between the images to make the movement look smoother.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah.
I'm going to be animating mouths.
Yep. Dang. I've always been wanting to kind of get into the stop motion, but I just never tried it. I know it takes a lot of picture taking.
Yes, you have to be patient.
Yeah.
And you know, there's one little issue that can happen that can fuck up your day really, really bad while you're shooting. If you bump the camera, right? Because now the camera is not exactly where you left it, and you're going to have a jump in the film.
Right.
Now, one of the reasons that I shoot in this like sitcom style, where I'm filming the room as opposed to pinpointing the stuff in the room, right?
Right.
Is if that happens and I bump the camera, I can just move the camera to another spot and make it look like it was on purpose.
Yeah. Yeah. And I've also thought about doing like G.I. Joeberg, just like you're playing with it and just going, yeah.
Yes, G.I. Joeberg is great. I love those guys.
I know, me too. I saw that. I was like, dude, that's like perfect.
Well, I mean, I respect them for making a USS flag actually float on the ocean.
I know. That's when he was in South America or South Africa, right?
Well, Steve still lives in South Africa.
One of them is like,
Paul moved away,
like to Thailand or Vietnam or something.
Well, no, Steve married a woman from Vietnam.
Okay, that's what it was. But I mean, the last time I watched some of his stuff, he was over there somewhere like Vietnam or something where it was tropical, and I know they were renting a place.
Well, I know they took a trip. They went to China and they went to Vietnam, I believe.
Okay, maybe that's what it was. So,
and they filmed a bunch of stuff while they were on their trip. But you could tell they're back now, because when they're filming, in the all their outdoor stuff near the water, that's all right where Steve lives in South Africa.
Oh, okay. I haven't watched a lot. The things that I saw that would pop up would be just like his discussion shows, like.
Yeah, well, they do their see, I hate the word podcast.
Yeah.
And here's why. Because it was called podcast because you were casting from an iPod.
Yeah.
Right? But nobody's casting from an iPod anymore. So why are we still calling it a podcast?
Yep. You okay, M3?
Oh, yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
He just wanted some privacy so he could touch himself a little bit.
Well, at least he didn't. At least he didn't do a Buffalo Bill on us and act like we were the mirror.
Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. Oh man, that line was that one line in that film is so hilarious. The delivery that Buffalo Bill gives when he's being questioned, and he's like, "Oh, is that big fat girl? You talking about that big fat girl?"
Yeah. He's like dozed on some shit. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, it's hilarious. I love his delivery on that.
Oh man.
You know whose delivery I like was fucking with Jodie Foster, Silence of the Lambs, motherfucking what's his name?
The delivery she gets on her face.
What's
Are you talking about Anthony Hopkins' portrayal of Hannibal?
Yeah.
And
was it one?
It amazes me, right? Because you'll see Anthony Hopkins in this Academy Award worthy performance, and then you'll see him in Transformers First Night.
Right.
Phoning it in harder than I've ever seen Bruce Willis phone anything in.
Yeah.
Like it's so up and down with Anthony Hopkins.
Did you like him in that Wolfman movie?
I did, but I like that Wolfman movie more for Benicio del Toro's performance.
I like Benicio. Benicio. Oh, have you seen Sicario?
I have.
It's fucking good, huh?
It's really
Is that new one that's out?
No, it's not.
No. Sicario has actually had a sequel already.
Yeah, I've seen part 2. I'm waiting for part 3.
Is it where he goes and like he sits at a table? There's a like a gangster family, and the guy's sitting at a table with his family, and then he offs them all basically.
Yeah, but that's not that. That's like the end. That's like the spoiler. He goes the whole thing through is great. And
That's the only thing I remember right now, and I don't know if I just saw that part.
That's the one. That's the one.
But at first I thought I didn't see it, but I don't know.
No, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good.
I need to watch it.
All right, quickly. No time to think. Greatest song of all time.
Rock Me Amadeus.
I want to get high. So high.
For me, it's Kansas, Dust in the Wind.
Dust in the Wind. I take mine back, Black Betty.
Black Betty.
Damn a Lamb.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's my I wanna get high, so high. Well, it's the funkalistic, the blunt I question, the snamify, purify, punk on the discus. Oh, what you missed this? You got to bear witness, snamify, purify, punk on your discus. Dude, Cypress Hill, bro, man. I keep going.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cypress.
There was a good long period where I loved Cypress Hill.
Yeah. We used to jam it. Riding around the car.
Man.
I don't know. There's so many songs I love. It's hard for me to say like stuff right off.
Oh, well, how about this then? How about this? Instead of greatest song of all time, greatest use of a song in a movie.
Ooh. Oh man.
Yellow.
Top Gun, fucking
Kenny Loggins, Footloose.
The song they sing in Top Gun. Remember that. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Blah 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 blah. You know that shit.
Yeah, you're talking about Danger Zone.
Danger
Zone, yeah.
Did you watch the new one?
For me, it's Time in a Bottle in X-Men Days of Future Past.
I don't remember that.
When Quicksilver's in the kitchen.
Oh, that scene is just
like the Time in a Bottle is the perfect song for that scene.
Yes.
Good pick.
Sweet dreams are made of these and shit.
Man, yeah, that's great.
Oh,
Yeah, Jim Croce, another one we lost too soon.
Wait, who died?
Jim Croce's the guy who made Time in a Bottle, Bad Leroy Brown, You Don't Mess with Jim.
Yeah.
He died after only making 2 albums in a plane crash.
Yep. What was with celebrity or song or singer, songwriters, writers?
Well, they traveled by plane more than the rest of us, and planes weren't as safe then as they are now.
I know, but it's just...
and most of them died on smaller private jets.
Yeah, that's true. I can see the smaller private ones. Like, shoot, just one plane took 3 of them out. The Big Bopper and
Richie Valens.
And who was the other one? There was another one on there.
One of the Allman Brothers was in one of those plane crashes. I think the Allman Brother was in the one with Jim Croce.
Yeah, because they would all travel together because it was cheaper.
But Miss American Pie is about that plane crash.
Is it?
Yes.
I never knew that.
which I thought was ironic because one of the men that died was an atheist.
Yeah.
And you know, you're not gonna find a much more religious song than American Pie.
Yeah.
Without opening a hymnal book from a church.
You know who I love watching doing like interviews? He cracks me up, and even his little parts in movies and shit. He cracks me up so much. Is Little Richard.
Oh yeah, Little Richard was a funny man.
That dude is hilarious, man.
And he flip-flopped from gay to straight in his 60s.
Yeah. Yeah, this that dude's hilarious. And he's so quick, like full of energy, like, you know. And he's supposed to be the person who really brought rock and roll in, I guess, or something. Like,
all right. Well, what if you had to pick a movie that a movie or TV show that best represented where you're from? See, it's kind of unfair for me because, you know,
there's a lot of Chicago. Yeah. You got a lot of Chicago stuff, though, to pick out of.
Yeah, but I mean, none of them scream Chicago more than the Blues Brothers. I mean, you could say Wayne's World, you could say Ferris Bueller's Day Off, but the Blues Brothers, that's about as Chicago as it gets.
Yes. I'm trying to think. Transformers. But dang, I can't think of anything that's very
And three, what about you, man?
Very Detroitish.
Let me
RoboCop, maybe? Except without the RoboCop.
You're Detroit, right? Or
Yeah.
You're talking Michigan, right?
Detroit. I'm talking. Yeah, I talk Detroit a lot because that's where I've mostly been in Michigan, is Detroit up until the last.
Well, you know, I'm sure there's a lot of movies, you know, in the automotive area that might fit Detroit pretty well.
Dr. Detroit. There's automotive.
Oh, what was that one movie about the kids getting Kiss tickets?
Oh, Detroit Rock City.
Yes, Detroit Rock City.
That looked a lot like Detroit. The scenery and stuff there that they went, yeah.
And that you know, it should have taken, you know, the era of it. It should have taken place around the time that you were, you know, young and impressionable.
Yeah. Impressionable.
Yes.
The keyword young.
Young and.
Yeah. I had one a second ago. I said,
I mean, honestly, like if I had to like think of a movie that reminded me of my childhood the most, like the movie that resembled like how I grew up, I would probably have to say The Sandlot.
Oh yes, yes.
Sandlot. Yeah, that's the stuff I did.
And that's one of the greatest movies ever made, in my opinion.
What does he say? He says you throw ball or you play ball like a girl.
You play ball like a girl.
Yeah. Yeah.
The worst insult you could throw.
And Darth Vader was in it. Well, the voice of Darth Vader.
Yeah. Well, James Earl Jones was great in that movie.
You know, he's from Michigan.
Everybody's from Michigan. I love that, Kurt. I think that's super cool. Even Eminem is from fucking Michigan, bro. Fuck yes.
Kid Rock.
Dude, that's fucking nuts, man. Michigan is like a
you know, we used to get these tourism commercials for Michigan here on our televisions. And the theme was it was like a little like jingle. It was, yes, Michigan, the feelings forever. You remember that?
Yes, I remember those, and we used to get Chicago, Cleveland. We even got Toledo, Ohio, like stuff like that. Yeah, to go, visit or vacation it. Shit. Oh,
yeah, we got
Mr.
Wisconsin.
Mr. Mom was very suburb like us.
Oh, Mr. Mom. Oh, Terry Garr.
Yes.
Hey, Terry Garr. Terry Garr.
That's the way I remember, like the suburbs being.
Terry Garr. Hey, because Terry Garr was really good for you, for sure.
Do you remember Moving with Richard Pryor?
Yeah, I just saw part of that. Like, I caught like the end of it, I think, like a few months back. It was on.
Yeah, it's hilarious. The
That's
people
with,
they bought the house from, they were like, "Oh, you like these windows? We're taking those with us too."
Yeah.
And
The
they
guy
thought they were joking, but they get there and it's nothing but like the frame of a house.
Yeah. And didn't have what's his name?
Randy Quaid played their neighbor in both cities.
Yes. I loved Richard Pryor when I was a kid.
Who didn't?
His wife.
JoJo Dancer. JoJo Dancer.
Yeah, Richard Pryor, he had a nice little run with Gene Wilder there.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. They worked well together. Did you did you watch that Chong video I sent you, M3?
Which one?
The Chong from Cheech and Chong, the Chong video.
Oh, but I know what it was. And I know that
that was like, it's a great little short video, and it's kind of him doing comedy, but he's talking about how he got arrested, and that shit was fucking hilarious.
Fucking song, bro.
Well, I love the way in the very first movie, the way the two of them meet.
Oh yes.
Right. Chong is like hitchhiking dressed as a woman.
Yes. Well, also, he said something like, "Well, how else was I supposed to get a ride?"
I know. Hey, T throws up and he's like,
he sees her titties and he does like a fucking full U-turn and fucking almost crashes cars and shit.
Bro,
right,
man.
And then they smoke a giant joint made of what was it? Northern Sensimilia and Labrador Retriever.
Yeah, my Labrador ate it, man. I had to follow him around for a week.
We're smoking shit, man.
Yeah. Oh, hurry up! Take this.
Although I have to say, the best line Cheech has ever had in any movie is in From Dusk Till Dawn, standing out in front of the bar, selling pussy for a penny.
We got wet pussy, we got dry pussy, we got ugly pussy, we got sweet pussy.
We got cat pussy, dog pussy, chicken pussy. Here at the Titty Twister, we are having a penny pussy sale. You can buy any piece of pussy of equal or lesser value for only a penny. Who can beat pussy for a penny? If you can find cheaper pussy anywhere, fuck it.
Now I'm gonna want to start saying that you reminded me of all that shit.
PJ Cheech.
I get into like whatchamacallit's, like I see something, I'll start repeating it for a little while, and then it fades off. And it might come back a couple years later.
Maybe.
I wear it out sometimes.
You know, one of these movie sessions we do has to be The Big Lebowski.
Yes.
And we all have to have White Russians on hand while we're watching.
I'm in for that, dude. You know what? Let the first. I say the first show should be The Big Lebowski.
That's okay. That's fine. I get it. I'm in. Because I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, Prophet. I'm taking it. You're in, right?
Of course.
I'm pretty sure the other two guys will be in that.
I just need to know a little in advance to make sure I have Kahlua and vodka on hand.
Yeah. Oh, hey, thanks for sharing your fucking contact information, Prophet.
Yes.
Hey, Prophet, you're like me. I don't know. Me and Kurt were. Me and Kurt are your. Fuck everybody else. Fuck all your other fans. We're your biggest. Biggest fucking fans, dude. Fuck everybody else, man.
You know, I don't know if you noticed with that drill, Marcos, but you see on the underside of it has the same clip that the top side does, where the gun goes on.
Right here, yeah. I know.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking these other vehicles may have parts that can clip onto that, and you can add to it. I think I'm going to look into it and see what else is out there.
Right.
Because the gun clipped on either on the top or the bottom. So maybe you could even do a double barrel drill with another one.
Baroness, 6 inches. Motherfucking perfect. Good Lord, she's a perfect specimen. She's the best of all the classified. There's no other.
See, here's where it gets weird for me, right? Because he just got through telling me that you two are my biggest fans. But now it seems like he's only a fan of my girlfriend.
Yeah.
Well, you hear, all them. There's a lot of stories, especially through history, of best friends and brothers.
Well,
cheating.
Look.
Cheating.
I know that there have been a few instances, right? The blonde ponytailed Cobra officer that I messed around with in that one episode.
Yeah.
My little stint with Zorana, right? But at the end of the day, because of her, Major Blood tried to kill me. So I'm still ahead there.
Yeah. Yeah, so I saw somewhere a thing where this girl was saying all men want to do, all they want is sex, blah blah blah, and this guy was looking at her. He's like, "Is that really like what you think? Or is that like really true?" And she was like, "Yes, yes, yes." He goes, "Well, what do you got to offer besides sex?"
Yeah, if
she,
you think all a man wants from you is sex, it's because that's all you're showing him you have.
Yeah. I was like, "Yeah, we got her." She just shut up, she couldn't say I could cook or I could make money or I could
just
change my own tire
same space without mouthing off at him.
Yeah, I could change my own tire.
That's how you know you've got the right woman. If you can sit in the same room together without talking.
Yeah.
Because that means you're comfortable enough together to not need to fill the silence.
Yeah. What's that song that says something about silence from the 80s? English.
From the 80s?
Yeah.
Are you talking Depeche Mode?
No.
Yeah.
Words like violence break the silence and come crashing into my little world.
Hey,
pleasures remain and so does the pain.
Yep.
Words are meaningless and forgettable.
Hey, he goes, hey, all I ever wanted, all I ever needed was him.
See, I can't sing in this voice, so I wind up speaking the lyrics
no, it's
like
her.
William
It's
Shatner.
her. Yeah. No,
that song was gay as fuck, bro.
Yeah, Depeche Mode was very popular in my area in '91.
My sisters too. Wait, Prophet, I'm 40.
Oh, same in my area.
Yeah.
But it was because people every time they sung it, they'd say her instead of him. I didn't even know back then. I thought it was her.
Well, honestly, I think the best song on that album was Personal Jesus.
Well, personal Jesus. Dun, dun, dun,
You
dun.
know, someone to hear your prayers, someone who cares.
Yes.
Yes,
The
Depeche Mode was
music
good.
was awesome. The music they played with that stuff was awesome. Very catchy.
Oh, you know what movie had a really good soundtrack for music of that era? The
Was it?
Crow.
Oh, yeah. I've been
Burn
meaning
from
to
the
watch.
Cure. There was 9 Inch Nails on there. There was Marilyn Manson on there.
Oh my God, 9 Inch Nails, their famous song at that time. It went at any club or bar, if that went on, the girls went berserk.
Would that be Closer?
Yes.
The whole "You let me violate you."
Yep.
Yeah, that's a damn good song.
Yeah, but like,
but I have to
immediately.
say, the first album, the Pretty Hate Machine album,
Yes,
like that album is amazing front to back, and it was
Oh, I
all
know.
just Trent Reznor by himself.
Yeah, just he did everything, like the piano and the computer, or not the piano, the keyboard stuff in the computer.
Yes, he recorded it all, mixed it all, like all of it is him.
Yep.
Very impressive work.
I got a message. Where is it? I got a message from Amazon.
You know, Curtis, it sounds to me like you and I had similar childhoods.
Yes, well, same area, or well, yeah, same time, and we're in major cities that or around major cities.
Kid. Fuck you, kid.
What
Yes,
the fuck is he talking?
my house has been right across the street from Midway Airport most of my life.
Oh. You know what's funny? From basically 84.
It's clean.
We moved out to Romulus in 84, and I kind of was still finishing my last fourth grade. Yeah, fourth grade at my grandmother's house. And then I completely moved out to Romulus. And I was there till I graduated, and right there's Detroit Metro Airport. So I lived at the airport too, and I was like 2 miles away from where that airplane crashed in '87 with that one little girl that survived.
I don't know if I remember that.
Okay.
87, I was 13 years old.
Me too.
I'm fairly sure that I was very single-mindedly interested in girls at that point.
I was too, but at the time, I remember when that happened because we heard something, but it wasn't, that loud. But you went outside and you saw the fire in the air, like the smoke, and then at the time though, we were like inside playing pro wrestling on the Nintendo. Remember that game, Pro Wrestling?
Yeah, it's a good game. It's hella fun on Nintendo. Nintendo.
Yeah, I was always the green guy that bit. Arr, 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 arr. But yeah, that was. I was 13. It was August. It was just before school started.
Do you regret
Lionel Richie was on because he kept going out there and helping out with volunteer work and donating stuff. I remember Lionel Richie was there. There's a lot. It made national news, but back then
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to the news at all at that age.
Yeah.
Me either.
The only time you heard the news is somebody would say something because something down the street happened.
Well, like, yeah, if it was local, I heard the news, you know,
Right.
but anything that wasn't local to me.
Yeah. But yeah, so you lived near airport, and I lived. Yeah, we were pretty similar. Yeah, into girls and trying to figure out how to get them, and you're like,
Yes, it was all very confusing.
Yes.
You know, and it's crazy too, right? Because think back on it, right?
Uh-huh.
So, as a boy, right, there's a girl who's interested in you, but you don't know because her way of showing that she's interested in you is staring at you from across a room with a bunch of other girls and giggling at you.
Yeah.
Right. And the thing is, as a young boy, you're thinking, what the hell are they giggling about? Are they making fun of me over there?
Yeah. You start looking at like, do I got something on?
Yes. You know, and the thing is, the girl's trying to let you know that she likes you, but it's having the opposite effect.
Yeah.
And there's a very good reason for that. It's because kids are fucking stupid.
Yes.
Really all you can say about it. Kids are just goddamn stupid.
Wasn't there a movie where there was there's a class of kids sitting in the classroom, and there's a guy teacher, and then there's a girl. Oh, that is Indiana Jones.
Oh, with the I love you on the eyelids?
Yeah.
Yes, yes. That's definitely Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah. Yep. There's that. Do you remember 3 O'Clock High?
Yes, that movie was fantastic.
Yes.
What was it about? What happened?
Wasn't it Raven played the bully?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, it was about school.
It was about this geeky kid who got on the wrong side of the school's bully.
Yeah, by total act.
And he had to fight him after school that day.
Yeah, so
and the kid tried everything he could to get out of the fight, but he just couldn't get out of it.
Yeah.
And he wound up having to fight the dude. And I won't tell you who wins the fight because you should watch it. It's really worth the watch.
Yeah.
It's called 3 O'Clock High, and it's fantastic.
And it's because school gets out at 3 o'clock.
School is out for summer. Ever.
Yeah, that made me think of one of the best coming of age movies of all time.
What's that?
And that has to be Dazed and Confused.
Yeah. See, that's what I was thinking at first with the Raiders of the Lost Ark, but it wasn't. I was like, oh no, that's Indiana Jones. Because like the female teacher in the beginning.
Yes, when he's like, come on, I'll be 18, it'll be legal. Come on, skip out, let's go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, Dawson was the bravest character when it came to women in that whole damn show.
Oh, I know. It was great.
And he had the thickest eyebrows.
Yeah.
They looked like caterpillars, like they were going to crawl off his face at any minute.
You know what just came across on my YouTube like a couple days ago as a free movie? Rock and Roll High School. You remember that one?
Vaguely. I remember watching it once, but I don't remember it being,
it's with the
good enough
Ramones
to draw me back for a second viewing.
Yeah, it's with the Ramones. It's the head person is that girl that's in Friday or not in the Halloween movie where I took in the Halloween Bangers, I took the picture of her where she's just about getting killed from Michael Myers and her boobs are she played one of the female MPs in Stripes.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, she's very hot.
Yeah, I can't think of her name though. But she's in Rock and Roll High School.
Stripes was such a great movie.
Yes. They're in the general's house. I'm like, no effing way. That would never fly by. Somehow,
well, that was a very unrealistic movie. Like,
yes, it was, but it was great.
you know, those 90% of the guys in that unit would have been court-martialed after that. I'm sure.
Yeah. Army training. I tried doing that. Man, I got smoked bad. Basic training. What are you guys doing over there? And I went,
I mean, and honestly,
Army training.
There's no way John Candy goes through basic training and
That
comes
big.
out just as fat as he was when he went in.
Exactly.
It would be impossible.
Yeah, because you went and met the standards to graduate.
Well, I mean, just based on like the lifestyle you're forced to live in boot camp.
Yeah.
Right? That it would be impossible for him to keep the weight on.
Yeah.
His meals would be controlled, right? His exercise would be controlled. He'd be forced to take better care of himself or quit, basically.
Yep. Because like the people with the weight problems, the drill sergeants were up there like he gets that, and that's it.
Yes, well, you know, you can't have a guy who's going to be out of breath trying to keep up with his unit.
Yeah. That's like, what was that, Stargate? They're training them as young teenagers. And then one kid falls behind, they just automatically shoot him right there.
Well, it is the best way, you know, motivation.
Yeah. But yeah, like Stripes was one of my favorites as a kid. They had the badass.
But you know, the Stripes was high up on my list, but like when I leaned on that type of comedy, I always leaned on Caddyshack.
Yeah. Caddyshack. Man, like that's when
you buy this hat, you get
all the Saturday Night Live.
Saturday it looks good on you though.
Yes.
Yeah, Rodney Dangerfield, like in his absolute prime there.
Yeah. I finally, like maybe 2 years ago, saw, is it The Money Pit?
Oh, The Money Pit was great.
Yes, that was freaking awesome. I was like, how did I
Shelley
not
Long
see
is another one that I had a crush on when I was younger.
Oh, yes, yes. That's back when Tom Hanks was like really good with the comedies, you know. It's like every comedy he got in, it was a really good movie.
Yeah, I mean, do you remember Bachelor Party?
Bachelor Party, boy, do I remember Bachelor Party.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
That one dude with the glasses is all happy. He got laid and he goes in the bathroom and the girl he just got laid by is standing up peeing.
The donkey.
He's like, oh no. But what's her name was in it? Is it Tawny? No, that's not Tawny. The girl he was going to marry, she was freaking hot. What was her name?
It was Tawny Katane, wasn't it?
Yeah, maybe it was. Yeah. That was one hot chick.
Yeah, it wasn't until after that she did the White Snake video and started dating David Coverdale.
Yeah. They were married for a little bit, weren't they?
I don't remember. But I do remember her going with him pretty much ended her acting career.
Yeah.
I guess she really liked him and became a housewife.
Yeah. And she didn't even have to act. You know, she had the looks. That's all she needed.
True enough. She did have to do a little bit of acting in Bachelor Party, though.
Yeah. That was like the most acting she did, isn't it?
I think in her entire career.
Yeah. There was other people that there's other females that were in there that I remember seeing in other things. Like they were familiar in Bachelor Party. And I can't remember their names.
Yeah, I'm having trouble drawing a mental image. But it is 5 a.m. here, guys. I'm gonna jump out because yeah, it's pretty late. It's 6 where you are, Kurt.
Yeah, I better get going.
Bye, Prophet.
Have a good night, humans.
You too. We'll get a hold of you a little bit later. All right, you ready?
Yeah. Later. I'm gonna. Oh yeah.
Or you got something? You got something?
No, I'm done. I'm just gonna. I gotta turn my computer here. Oh yeah, Prophet jumped out. All right.
Do you have anything to tell the chat, like
Oh yeah.
a good saying, like a?
I do. If anybody in chat has been in here and watching for the last 45 minutes, if you did not see this perfection of Harley Quinn and perfection of the Crimson motherfucking Baroness, motherfucking Buzz Lightyear laser drill customs. Ugh. You don't know if you don't know. Later, chat. That's what I got, Kurt.
All right, we're gonna smurf this Smurf and Smurf out of here.
Yeah, Smurf out, homeboy. Hey, are you leaving? You're going to bed? Or you want me to stay in the back, or what are you doing? You're going to bed?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. I'll get a hold of you tomorrow evening, maybe.
All right, later, homeboy.
All right, man. Ooh. Oh, we went.